Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you. Hello, hello, hello. Let me say hi to everybody first. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, Shida, congrats on first. Hi, Darksec. Hi, Emergency Upon. Hi, Washio. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Ketchup. Hi, Mira. Loom TM, Loom TM. What kind of story could be looming? I don't know. Hi, Niels. Hi, Benjamin. We're looming with this one. Hi, Nimby. Hi, Stopster. Can't sleep time for Slugstuber. Hello. Am I okay with looming? I'm pretty sure that Loomy doesn't mind if I do a bit of looming myself too. Hi Rashio, hi Zach, hi CG, hi Okina, hi Fox, hi Meadow, hello, hello, hello. Hi Stio, hi Sandwich, hi Biggest, hello, hello, hello. Hi Quest, hi Otogana, hi Whoosh, hi Disaster, hi, 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 hi. Good morning, my favorite zero, thank you. I mean, Loomy is always looming. But she gave me permission to do a bit of looming too. Hi, Falker. Hi, Disaster. Hi, Kami. Hi, Koala. Hi, Tommy. Andre, thank you for the follow. Hi, Matthew. Hi, oh, so you're so quiet? I think the sound should be on. Hi, Abita. Hi, Generic. Hi, Slurf. Hi, 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 hi. My weather always doesn't need to be so perfect. Oh, the weather, I'll tell you guys about the weather in a second, once I stop saying hello to everyone. Hi, go away. Hope you're having a good morning, afternoon as well, Shido. Hi, Yupa. Hi, Ursicle. Good morning. Hi, Phoenix. Hi, Dracabatic. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, hashtag. Hi, 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 hi. And the button little curse. Yeah, ask me about Loom. I took it out of the game and then like edited the bottom. But I think it looks about right. Hi, hashtag Louis. Hi, 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 hi. Let's continue the Lucas Art Shine tonight. Choo-choo. Hey, final bio. You can call me Andrew. Oh, hi from Romania. Hi from Japan. Welcome in. Hi, Corvin. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, Taisaru. Ahoy. Oh, when you wave my arms. Oh, did they? Oops. Let me give you a meow. Okay, I think I said hi to everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. So today we're gonna go looming. How's the winter out there? Oh my god, you know how yesterday, you guys, for those who were there to stream yesterday, you know how I got like jump scared by like the rain being kind of weird and loud at some points? I actually got woken up around 5, 6 a.m. this morning because it was raining so hard. It was raining so hard that like it was just crashing down. I should have recorded it. It was crazy. I was like, I was half afraid, you know, the palace was gonna cave in. Hi Action, welcome in. Hi Logan. Like well, I mean, I'm just being a bit silly, but like I will say compared to the old palace, the rain is a lot more audible in this one. I'm not sure if there was like a mining typhoon yesterday or if like, you know, it was just a big heavy rain passing over, but it was loud. It woke me up early and everything. Let me tell you about Loom. I'll tell you about Loom in a second. It just doesn't rain much where I am. It doesn't actually rain that much in Japan either, all things considered, but yesterday, whew. Well, I guess 6 a.m. isn't yesterday anymore, that's this morning, I guess, but it was raining. It was raining. Over 100 times, it's true. Hey, JR Thrashing, welcome in, welcome in. Raining on the water. Yeah, can you imagine how hard it's raining for the hail to hit the bottom of the ocean? Like, and it was hail because I was looking outside of the window and you could see like the little balls, like, pok, 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 pok. And I was like, oh yeah, no, that's, you know, can you imagine how hard it must rain to hit my, you know, the windows in here? Depending on lure, are you sure now? Today's blue sky, no winds and calm ski. I mean, it was like still rainy and wet up until like noonish, which is good because I had to go like do some shopping and like various tasks on my lunch break. So, including like stopping by the bank real quick. So luckily it like, you know, stopped raining as hard by that point. But it was so rainy. It was so rainy. It's the hardest I've heard it rain in like a year. Yeah, yeah. It's honestly, the weather has been really nice in Japan for like a full year, and now it came down. It just started raining like crazy. I went out to get some souvenirs before leaving. It's a good thing you had good weather for it then. Heavy rain is a game. It's true. It's funny you bring it up because I was like, I actually, when I was like walking, to get my lunch and stuff over my lunch breaks, I was like, good thing there's no heavy rain anymore. And then I was like, press X to Jason. And I just like silently smiled to myself, like, stupid idiot. I immediately thought of the game as well. But warn me not to loom. The rain is punishment for looming too hard. No more rain. How about some hail? God, I've had enough. I'd like to not be woken up in the middle of the night again by the sound of hail on the windows. Honey, I got some special beers and fresh fish. Nice, nice. Oh, the fish. Will you be able to take those home? I guess like if it's not too long of a travel, I suppose that should be okay. Yeah, Jason. Press X to Jason. Jason. I actually don't really know how the song works anymore. I just remember press X to Jason. Hey, sheep, welcome in, welcome in. I got his vacuum back. That's fair, that's fair. Best unloom yourself before you doom yourself. That's true. So, with the little preamble about the weather out of the way, you guys may have noticed my button that says ask me about Loom. No, not Doom today, not Doom. No, I'd like to play some Doom again soonish. But, with that said, you guys want to ask me about Loom? Eh? Eh? Are we making a carpet? Maybe. Please tell us about Loom. Yes, thank you. What's the deal with Loom? I was waiting for this. You mean the latest masterpiece of fancy storytelling from Lucasfilm TM, Brian Moriarty TM? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic, stunning high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical effects. Not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spell. Beat the rush! Go out and buy Loom today! And that's Loom. That's Loom. I can't actually tell you anything more about it because I haven't played the game. So that's the only thing I know. Hiya Nufty, hi Mr. Gundam, and hiya Mars. Tell us about Spy Fox? He's a fox that's a spy. There's little else to say. Skip ads? No! Jeez, what an obvious sales pitch. Hiya Pumummer and Game Away, welcome in. Okay, so to give you guys a little bit of a refresher on what happened there. I played Monkey Island. There's a pirate in it who has like a badge that says ask me about Loom. The thing I just said is the little spiel he gives you if you ask him about Loom. And after such a successful advertising pitch, I figured I should play Loom myself, The original floppy release came with a cassette tape and an intro. Unfortunately, I don't think that one is included in the collection. I wonder actually if the intro narration for it might be on YouTube. Maybe we can still listen to that. Intro narration Loom. Let's see. Oh, no. YouTube search is terrible. If somebody has a link to it, feel free to give me like the Loom intro like cassette link, because that might be fun to listen to, because I did see in the manual that they recommend listen to it beforehand. It doesn't seem to be included on the GOG version. Thank you, CG. Thank you. Let me open that in another tab. Oh wow, it's like 30 minutes. Oh, we're gonna have to settle in for that one. How heavy is the Loom? I wonder if it's about 150 kg. I mean, that's like a pretty heavy Loom. So I mostly just know the Loom as like, the thing that you make like fabrics and stuff with, but I hear this is actually a musical based game. You're a Loom fan, name every Loom sequel. Yeah, Loom, Doom, Gloom, Flume, Noom, Boom, Zoom. Zoom is a pretty unknown Loom sequel. It's went in a bit business cooperation kind of direction. People aren't really sure what they did. Hi, Polly Inimitable. Thank you for the clip. Yeah, Monkey Island Day. The Room. Yeah, that was a weird spin-off movie. Kaboom. Yeah. It's not a weaving game, no. I'm a little bit nervous because we'll see in a second that like this is a game that like has you like listen to the sounds and then like write down the spells, and I'm kind of tone deaf, so I worry that I might have an issue doing that, but I'll do my best. Like the people were like waiting for Doom, play Loom. It's 5 looms for you. Loom. Movie in a game about finding spoons. Yeah. It's only pop on expert difficulty. Oh, thank God. Because I was afraid that like, I was gonna have to like actually like tell them by ear, and I was gonna like, oh no, am I gonna have to like actually memorize all of these? And if you have interest in playing the deck, I definitely have interest in playing the deck. It's been brought up a couple of times, and I'd love to try it at some point. Okay, let me take a sip of my drink. If we're gonna listen to the Loom audio drama, because I took a look at the manual, and the manual we won't go over in depth today, but there is like a different part to the manual that's kind of interesting, which is the spell weaving part of the book, which we'll take a look at when the time comes, but we should probably check the audio drama first. Do I already own the deck? Not yet. Hey, Blakey. Welcome in. Yeah, the Book of Patterns. The Book of Patterns, I think, will be an interesting one to look at. Even you, I don't believe in your sense of pitch. You shouldn't. Hey, look, hey. It's on sale right now for $2. Ah, well, if you want to, I'll buy it after stream. But I can't promise exactly when I'll be playing the deck yet, because there are a lot of other games lined up first though, so do keep that in mind. Let me go stand over here and quickly adjust the audio settings. Here we go. Okay, and then... Sorry, did you guys hear that? Please choose your skill level. That's from the Loom. I'm not sure if that was audible, but I'm keeping the game muted for a little longer. Just want to share, since it's time to get cheap. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna grab this. Are there other games you are looking into? I haven't looked at the sales much yet because I don't have a big budget right now to be buying a lot of stuff. And there's still a couple of games in my backlog, so I'll probably be like skipping this sale specifically. No problem when you're gonna play, I just want to make sure. Fair. Okay, so we're gonna start by listening to the Loom audio drama. Do we have subtitles? We can try, I suppose. Because apparently we are recommended to listen to this first. It's the audio drama required for a proper Loom experience. Loom, yeah, that's the game we're playing today. Digimon Cybersuit is $10 right now. Oh, nice. Okay, so this is actually quite a long audio drama. So 30 minutes, so we're gonna settle in for it. But the manual does say that like by listening to this, we can have the best idea of the plot and the world of Loom, and we'll be able to settle in properly. So I just follow what the manual says, Everybody gathering close, it's time for story time. Ooh. Very epic opening. Sorry, I forgot the sound for a second. Okay.
It was long after the passing of the second shadow, when dragons ruled the twilight sky and the stars were bright and numerous, that humankind began to thirst again for dominion over nature.
Dragons, that's fun.
Their weapon was industry, and they wielded it with confidence. One by one, the mysteries of light and darkness fell before the engines of progress.
Classic machine versus
Whole
magic.
nations came to believe that nothing lay beyond the power of their own arrogance. Competition was fierce in those productive days. Skilled labor became a valuable commodity. And so the tradespeople of the land banded themselves together to promote their common interests and to protect their secrets. These professional societies swelled in power as their membership grew. A few, such as the blacksmiths and the clerics, acquired vast territories with private armies to defend them.
Okay. So
Thus began the age of the Great Guilds.
guilds got really powerful.
Vast city-states devoted to the absolute control of knowledge, held together by stern traditions of pride and of fear. Within the span of a few lifetimes, the commerce of the world was in their hands. But not all of the guilds were equally ambitious. The spinners of thread and weavers of fabric wished only to pursue their labor without interference. They did not involve themselves in the politics of the day and left the administration
That
of
must be related to
taxes
us
and
if we're the
laws
Loom
to
people.
us.
Because we're
So
weavers.
the Guild of Weavers never attained the prominence of the shepherds or the glassmakers. Then
I will say prominence of shepherds is kind of funny because like you don't usually associate shepherds with being like very prominent and powerful. Also, welcome in everybody. I won't be greeting everybody individually while we're listening to the audio drama. Please, welcome in.
number was small, for their strict rules forbade membership to any but the child of a member. Marriage outside the guild was discouraged and eventually outlawed. Outsiders regarded the weavers' ingrown society
Very
with
exclusive.
distaste, yet their customs were not without benefit. The natural talents of their membership were nurtured and purified, generation after generation, until the greatest among them wove fabrics of such extraordinary beauty that the whole world wondered at their achievements. Goods bearing the seal of the guild commanded a
see.
premium price, and the weavers amassed considerable wealth in this period, which they quietly hoarded.
Okay.
Like the other guilds, the weavers had evolved a philosophy of living based on the tools and terminology of their handiwork. They beheld in their great frames of wood and metal a symbol of universal truth, and found ways to work subtle patterns of influence into the fabrics they wove. The cloth of the guild soon became known for virtues other than mere beauty. Certain weaves seemed to possess remarkable powers of healing. Others held a charm against ill fortune.
Okay, so they can like enchant it too.
In the fullness of time, the art of the weavers transcended
I really
the
like her
limits
voice.
of physical cloth.
It's very relaxing.
They abandoned the flax and dyes of their ancestors to wield the very stuff of light and music,
Okay.
and spun new patterns directly in
Okay, the music is what we'll be using in this game.
The ignorant looked upon these works with fear and called them witchcraft.
Oh,
Many of the guild were persecuted. A few were hanged.
okay, that's interesting. I guess I kind of assumed that the other guilds were using like... were empowered by sorts of magic as well, but I suppose... the weavers went too far. Weavers went too far.
To protect their heritage, the weavers expended a small fraction of their wealth to purchase a rocky island off the mainland coast. They packed up their spindles and skeins and shuttles and retreated from the company of men to refine their arts in solitude. Many wars and plagues followed. Mighty guilds fell into ruin. Others rose to surpass them. The exhausted world all but forgot the humble guild of weavers, and few found reason to visit their home, an island of mystery, shrouded in perpetual mist, shunned by sailors, which ancient maps call Loom.
Guess it could be high magic versus low magic, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I guess like herding animals is still farming, which would mean it's an industry of sorts still. Points.
Lady Signa. Bless you, child. Out of bed so soon.
Oh no, no more subtitles. Okay. Now I'll have to like actually listen very closely because she has an accent still. Okay, I'll try not to talk over it. Welcome in everybody who joined us during the first part of the narration.
What brings you?
I wish an audience with the elders.
Look at you, pale as lace, and your hands trembling. Sit down. The idea of coming this way alone. You wouldn't be up and about if I was still midwifing. You can be sure of that. Now, what's this you
Oh, she's
say?
pregnant?
An audience?
I must speak to them, the elders, at once.
The elders? I see. Concerning...
A matter of importance.
Oh.
Please, Angel.
There's a transcript? Okay, hold on. Let's open it up. Ah, that's nice. We'll be able to read along. Okay.
Audience. Oh my. Wait here. Old Hetchel will get you in.
Okay.
I do not remember summoning you, Hetchel.
Oh, forgive me, Elder Atropos. Lady Signa is in the antechamber. She desires an audience.
Now? So late in the afternoon?
The girl is not yet
She sounds so-
recovered, Your Reverence. Yet she comes alone.
Oh.
I will speak.
Signa.
Elders, hear me. I cannot remain silent.
That much is obvious.
I like Lakesh's.
We are grieved to hear of your loss.
Do not grieve on my account, Elder. Save your sympathy for the rest of the guild.
I am not
Oh, did her
aware
baby
that
die?
Our guild is in need
Oh.
of sympathy.
How many more babies must die before the guild will earn your condolences?
That is no way to
Oh.
address an elder, young woman.
Is it not? Then give me the words, Elder Lachesis. Tell me how to express my anger.
Anger does not become you. Calm yourself, child. Tell us what it is that troubles you so.
Our seed is barren, Elder Clothos. We have lived under the rules of membership too long.
Oh.
Most of our children are born dead. Many that survive are monsters beyond hope.
Oh.
Our numbers are failing. Less than a score of us remain. And all in the name of rules written in ignorance, obsolete 1,000 years.
Oh, because they're all
The same
inbreeding,
rules
basically,
that
yeah.
Distilled our not inconsiderable talent.
Ah.
What purpose will our talent serve when there is no one left to practice it?
The same purpose it serves now, Signa. The fulfillment of the pattern. That is our only purpose.
You speak of the pattern as if it were our master. But the long tapestry speaks of a time when we were the masters.
Ooh.
Please, elders, there is power
There's
in the
power
loom.
in the loom.
So, it is power you seek. What
Yeah, they got a
will
bit
you have us
Habsburged.
do with this power?
Use it. I beg you, Elder Clothos, use the loom to end our suffering and bring life and health to our children. The changes in the pattern would be trivial. Any one of us could
Interesting.
work the thread. All we lack is courage.
Ah.
Do you make this request
Like changing
on
their
behalf of the
DNA?
guild, or on your own behalf?
Ah.
Both.
Signa, it is true. The great loom holds the power you seek. It is also true that our ancestors wielded this power freely. It may be that they understood the pattern better than we, or perhaps the threads were easier to grasp in those simpler times. It does not matter. We dare not tamper with the pattern now. Its subtleties have passed beyond our understanding. It is all we can do to observe our destiny in its fulfillment.
You ask for a miracle, Signa, but we are not gods. We are interpreters.
Ah.
Interpreters. You are nothing but caretakers. How can you squander the heritage our ancestors gave their lives to preserve? Your pious hand-wringing mocks their devotion. Who are the weavers now? And who are the woven?
Oh my.
Enough! I have tolerated your hysteria out of sympathy for your bereavement, but I cannot allow you to utter blasphemy in the presence of the loom itself. You will return to your tent and forget that this conversation ever occurred. If I hear of it again outside this chamber, you will suffer the penalty prescribed to all who defy the will of the elders.
She's grounded.
Must I specify that penalty?
No, Elder Atropos.
Then go. And do not judge us, Signa. Only the pattern may judge.
Ah. Okay, so that's end of part 1. Interesting. So from that we learn that a significant amount of time has passed on the island. People have become significantly inbred. Things are not going well. The children are being born deformed or dead. And they have, rather than, utilizing the power of the weaving or the loom, they've gone to worship it. Because they're too afraid to change what they have. Okay, so there's a bit of discord there. To all the people who came in, hi, Snoozing Cerberus, Alman, Ortoshi, Slipstop, Wuka, Lost, Vaya, and Peak, welcome in. Less than 20 are left. I mean, with 20 left, you don't have enough to uninbreed a society. Like at that point, the goose has flown, as they say. You need to start going out there and meeting other people. Did not realize that listening last time wasn't the case, but makes sense, yeah. Hey, especially welcome in. Everyone just looking like Charles II, yeah, I feel like at this point, unless, I'm not sure what her exact plan is that she suggested. Of changing, here, using the loom to bring life and health to our children. I wonder if the changing in the pattern would, imply changes into the DNA of, the potential children. That's what I'm curious. It's a very nice animated, though. I really like it. I really like the lady. It's quite fun. Hi, Vaiso. Hi, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Almost 200. Well done, well done. Because maybe they can just weave the DNA different. That's what I'm thinking. I wonder if that's the implication here, where they say they do not dare tamper with the pattern. I thought it was Fallout. No, today we're playing Loom. Okay, let's go to the second part of the audio drama.
elders are afraid to use it. I am not afraid. Oh, the colors in the pattern. Dancing. The shadow of rainbows. One grey thread. Grey goes with every colour. Invisible. No one will notice one grey thread. To work. Here's the trick. Tied to the end of the shuttle. Let the harness do the work. Throw. Beat. Treble. Rest. Throw. Beat.
So the loom is literally used like a loom. Huh.
Back and forth across the web. You taught me well. Poor angel. Rest. Throw. Beat. Rest. In and under. Throw. Back. Throw. Beat. Treble. Rest. Throw. Beat. Treble. Rest. Throw. Beat.
Lady Signa!
Oh,
Too late. Poor child.
You
has he created a baby?
gravity of what you have
Did
done.
he make a baby?
Only the pattern may judge, Elder Atropos.
We cannot
She
allow
brought the
this
baby to life?
outrage to go unpunished.
Do what you must. This baby is alive. I am content.
Surrender the child to
Might have
Dame
resurrected her
Rachel.
baby.
Care for him the way you did for me, old friend.
It's the only way I know.
I am ready.
Lady Signa, you are guilty of treason against the guild. You have breached the sanctity of the loom and compromised the fulfillment of the pattern to indulge your own selfish desires in direct defiance of the elders. You are henceforth and forever outcast from the guild of weavers. You shall neither behold this child nor set foot upon this island again. From now until the end of your days, you shall wander the skies in perpetual solitude. Your mournful cry shall be a lesson to all who would defy their destiny.
Oh, that sounds painful.
Swan. Still beautiful.
Okay, so Lady got turned into a swan. Hey, Noah, welcome in. Oh boy. Okay. Whoa. I could see it coming a little bit in the text that she was going to be turned into a swan, but that sounded painful. She sounded like she was in agony while she was being turned. And wow, this is way too dark for my standards. I think the rest of the game is going to be like fairly light, and I think it's a very family-friendly kids game, actually. It's just, old school fairy tales, swans and all that. Yeah, this Signa, like Cygnus, oh, like swan. Isn't that like a Danish fairy tale where like a whole family gets turned into swans and then like a girl has like knit a bunch of sweaters or something to turn them back? I forget. Getting both fruit and then turn to the bun is not painful. Completely painless, actually. Also, I think I'll put up a little note on the screen. 1 second. No. Okay, here we go. Okay. Here we go. Just so that people come in. There we go. Family friendly after that sounds wild. I mean, to be fair, this is pretty standard fare for like fairy tales and kids stories back in the day. Like, Wallace Ginn didn't pass around. Like, it's kind of dark, but considering when this game came out, I heard darker fairy tales when I was growing up, you know? Fairly straightforward fare in terms of that. It's slightly hard to read on the floor. 1 second. Let me check the color outline. Yeah, the original Little Mermaid went hard. Indeed, exactly. Yeah. Here we go. Okay, that should be a little bit easier to read. But that's any crazy Dutch ones? The Netherlands, there's a lot of fairy tales with like the rest of Europe, so like the stories you get from like Germany and Denmark and so on. We kind of have the same ones. I'm not sure if there's like a lot of Dutch specific ones. Like if we're talking Dutch specific folklore, you get a lot of like, you know, consequences of selling your soul to the devil. You know, very Faustian stuff, but the other ones, you know, we just have like the versions of like, you know, the goats that are in the goat clock and get eaten by the wolf and that kind of stuff. The uncensored versions where they have to cut up the wolf and like put stones in his belly so he sinks in the river and all that kind of thing. You know, the classics. Okay, but the thing is, if she's turned into a swan, presumably she can be turned back.
Few in the weaver's village saw the great swan disappear across the sea that night. But it did not take long for them to hear of Lady Signa's defiance in the sanctuary and the elders' terrible vengeance. All were curious to behold the new infant, a child born not of woman, but out of the loom itself, and whose creation was unforeseen.
Okay, so like I said, she just like weaved the child out of whole cloth. She just weaved the child into existence then. So it's not her own child back to life. It's just a whole new child. Hey, it's like I did say put goats in the goat clock. Yep, that's how the fairy tale goes. All 7 goats hide in the clock together. Hey Mintoki, hi Autoplex.
It was decreed that the child be raised outside the ways of the guild until his coming of age 17 years hence, when his future
I mean, it will help their inbreeding problem.
The old serving woman, Hetchel, agreed to raise the Loom child as her own. She named the little boy Bobbin.
Ah, that's the name of our protagonist of the game.
Bobbin? Bobbin, wake up, child.
Hetchel?
That's right, dear.
Oh, that's
Out
very
of
young.
bed.
Still dark.
I know, little one. Get up quickly and get dressed.
Why? Sleepy?
There's something outside I want you to see. Quickly now, before the sun rises.
Cold up here.
I told you to bring your quilt, didn't I? Here. My shawl is warm.
I don't see anything.
Patience. She will come. She's come every year ever since you were born.
Oh, the swan, his mom.
What does she look like?
Aww.
She looks... Wait. There. Between the trees. No. No. Only an owl.
The village looks small from up here. Which star is that?
The bright one? That is the morning star. You can even see it in the daytime if the sun is right. Look, down there, flying low across the water. Do you see?
It's just a seagull.
Look again.
Oh.
A swan, Bobbin.
Bobbin.
A white swan. Happy birthday, poor boy.
Here she comes. Look, she's flying over.
Aww.
She's beautiful.
Yes, still beautiful.
Why does she sound so sad?
Because she is alone, proud and alone.
Aww.
She's flying away. Where is she going, Hetchel?
Out beyond the pattern, I expect.
Can we go visit?
Stand away from the edge. No, little Bobbin. Those who are born of the pattern are hemmed into its web forever.
Aww.
Where that swan goes, we cannot follow.
The sun is in my eyes.
You're yawning. Come, back to home and bed for you.
Aww. It's nice that like the mom is still coming by. You know, still coming by to visit, which also gives me hope that like the curse might be reversed eventually, you know? I don't remember any fairy tales about the family turned into swan. Oh, I know Niels Holgersson. Maybe he should do a Niels Holgersson with his mom. Fly away. That was like a TV show. Did you guys have Niels Holgersson where you're from? It's like a TV show about a guy who like becomes small and then travels on the back of a geese. So is Loom going to be the genius of this universe? I think this Loom child is the one that will set them free. Like all of them have been like, you know, stuck here for so long. And now he's gonna show them the way out, so like get back to the rest of the world. Hey, jalapeno, hi. Named in the least cool name. I think that like Bobbin is smart though. It's like Bobbin, like the bobbin on a sewing machine. The little Bobbin. Can't say I've heard of it. To be fair, I'm pretty sure it was produced by the same anime production company that did like Heidi and stuff, as like a set of like, you know, classic kids tales. They also did like Heidi and a couple of other ones, I think. Could be wrong, but I always associate them together. Hey, VR, in readings just staying close to the family. Yeah, but they would say too close. Now they're all monsters. Big clock, small goats. Yeah, okay, so the goat story is like there's like, I think 7 little goats. And then like, the wolf comes by and he's like, let me in. And then they like try to hide, but only the goats that like hides in the clock is not the one that's found by the wolf, and the wolf devours all the other goats, and this goat sees all the other goats get eaten and he's like, oh. And then next time he tricks the goats and saves his brothers and like kills the goat, saves the fools the wolves full of stones and pushes him in the river so he dies. It's something like that. It's been a while since I read the story. Yeah, the names like Clotho, Lacicus, Atropos, they're all references to the Greek faith. I've read the story. It's a classic. It's a classic. They all look like Charles II. Yeah, like the famous Habsburg incident. So a picture book of that when I was young, complete with a soda of wolf. Yeah, you know, fairy tales. I feel like that like kids can actually handle a lot more than we give them credit for. Because like as a kid, I wasn't really disturbed by the wolf being sewed up because I wasn't thinking of it in like grisly, morbid, bloody detail. I was just like, okay, wolf is full of stones now. You know? It was just, you know, it's fairy tale logic. Oh yeah, wolf, welcome in. It's such a simple task, exactly. It's the wolf is full of stones. Quite simple, quite simple. Yeah, they cut the wolf open so the goats can leave and fill him with rocks. Exactly, because then, like, the wolf doesn't realize the goats are gone. And then, when he falls into the river, he sinks because he's too heavy now. Max and Moritz, which recently had an Elfling attraction. I'm not sure if I actually know Max and Moritz. What is their story again? Hey, Luca, welcome in. Have a great day as well. Have a great day. And also to anybody I missed during the story earlier, have a great day too. Okay. There's a new anime for Anne of Green Gables. You know what the wildest thing is? One of my co-workers, like she was like one of the older teachers at my former slug school job, was such a big fan of Anne of Green Gables that she like had her whole house designed after it. So like her house looked like the Anne of Green Gables house. Absolutely wild. Was kind of cool though. It's a good aesthetic. We join ASAP? No way. See you later. See you later. It's two kids that constantly played mean pranks until one of them kills them. Oh! I did not know that story. I should check that out. Yeah, it is amazing. Like, it shocks me the first time I heard it. It's like, wait, you got your own house built on a teacher's salary? Apparently this is not uncommon in Japan. For those who are like, there for a long enough time. And I was like, that's still insane though. That's still insane. That was the part that surprised me the most, honestly. But she was quite a bit older. She was like in her 60s, I think, at that point. Invited me over to like celebrate like New Year's at her house one time. Okay, let's continue.
The years were kind to Bobbin Threadbare. The boy grew tall and slender, with wide blue eyes that sparkled with mischief and intelligence. Yet Bobbin never went to school. The elders of the guild would not permit it. The other children were told he was a half-wit, and they taunted him with terrible cruelty, throwing stones if he came too near. And so the friendless boy spent his days in solitude, combing the beaches for sticks of firewood, and exploring the hills and forests of the Weaver's little island, until no one knew them better than he.
I will say, this is a bad move on the elders. This like guy is the first one to like introduce fresh DNA into the island in many, many centuries, and they're making him an outcast. Bad move, bad move. Are you guilty, Betsy and Plaguey?
Hetchel cared for Bobbin like her own son. She saw his growing bitterness and begged the elders to end his cruel exile.
Kids.
But the elders were afraid of Bobbin, and not without reason. His unexpected birth had thrown the pattern into chaos. Year after year they watched with growing apprehension as shadows of apocalypse spread across the web in the Loom. Bobbin's thread was weaving its way towards a destiny of overwhelming consequence. The pattern was disintegrating. No one knew how to stop it.
Okay, now I kind of get why he's an outcast.
The elders never told Bobbin who he was or how he came to be. They prayed that Bobbin would be unable to fulfill his destiny so long as he never left the island and never learned the ways of spell weaving. They did not suspect that Bobbin's education had already begun.
Yes. I see, so Hetchel's teaching him.
Not
even though he can't
tonight,
go to school.
Mother Hetchel.
Especially tonight. Draw the curtains, boy. Sit here by the fire. Now, tell me, how many threads are there in a draft?
4.
Their names?
The throw.
That's 1.
The beat.
2.
The treadle and the rest.
Good. Let's see if you remember the draft I taught you. Spin it for me.
Listen to me. Come on, Bobbin.
Now you know what the other boys do in school all day.
I guess I'll never learn to weave.
Rubbish. Do you suppose every weaver starts out with a golden throat? It takes years of
Oh
practice.
god, I'd be
years.
terrible at weaving.
How long do you suppose the elders have been weaving? Nearly as long as I have, and that is a very long time indeed.
But where do I begin?
You begin with this. Do you know what it is?
No.
This is called a distaff.
Oh.
Our ancestors used a distaff to spin flax into thread. We use it to spin music and light into threads of influence.
Show me.
Hold the distaff in your hands, like this. Don't be afraid. Now, spin that draft I taught you again. Just the first thread. Flat. Spin it
I'd be
again.
so bad at this. I'm always off pitch.
This time, slide the thread high in your throat, like this. Can you do that?
I think so. It's glowing.
It's telling you when your pitch is correct. Try the beat and treadle threads. You learn quickly.
What happens if I spin all four?
Oh, let's find out, shall we? Let me shut this first. All right. Listen carefully. I want you to spin those 4 threads again. Wait for the distaff to glow before you go on to the next. As you spin the last thread, point the distaff at the ball of yarn inside my knitting basket.
But you just closed it.
Indeed, those 4 threads form a pattern of opening. You're going to lift up the top of that basket without even touching it.
Okay.
You're ready.
Does it?
It's weaving the opening.
Tingles a bit. Remember, concentrate on the ball of yarn inside the basket. Spin. Concentrate. Now, point. Not at the window.
Wow!
Blow out that light. Sit still for a minute.
Damn it, Bobbin!
I don't
That
think
boy
you
ain't right.
this.
What other drafts do you know?
Give me that. You've done enough weaving for one night. Off to bed with you. You have a big day ahead, and we both have to get up very early.
Let me go alone this year, Mother Hetchel.
Alone? Well, I suppose you're old enough. Go alone, Bobbin. I don't mind staying in bed late this time.
Okay. Okay, so we hear him go over it for the first time. Hi, Donna Jones, Ikawam, and Mongol. Welcome in. So we learned the spell of opening, and we'll see that I saw in the manual is one of the drafts we get by default. I kind of agree. It does sound like the thing with Oedipus, where like panicking to get rid of him fulfills the prophecy of doom. Which reminds me, that's like there's a manga I started reading on recommendation of a friend that like called Centuria, which is following a similar plot where absolutely the prophecy is doom is what's gonna lead to the, well, it's not really the main character, the adopted daughter of the main character to become the thing that's gonna bring down the whole kingdom. Absolutely. Like I think that manga is like, it's straight up like, you know, dealing with the prophecy with like the king that's gonna be like struck down by someone else. It's definitely inspired by Oedipus, most likely. It's a decent manga so far. Centuria, I suppose. I'll recommend. Oh, Dexter, let me give you a meow. And with that, let's listen to the final part of Loom.
It was still dark when Bobbin awoke. Quietly, so as not to disturb old Hetchel, he slipped into his warm grey robe and stepped outside into the chill before dawn. The climb up the cliff path was steep and dangerous in the darkness. Only the waves crashing against the rocks below broke the stillness. Bright stars twinkled overhead. It was still half an hour before sunrise when Bobbin reached the top of the cliff. He sat down beneath a crooked old tree and leaned back to wait for the 17th visit of the great swan. In less than a minute, he was fast asleep.
Okay. Interesting. So, with that as our introduction, I wonder if that's where the game is gonna start underneath the tree. Hiya Velio, hiya Eleven, welcome in. We just listened to the drama. Well, it's not really the drama CD, that's not how they called them back in the day. The narration of the audio drama, Pretty sure it might have been, yeah, on cassette tapes instead of a CD. So not an audiobook, not a CD, the audio tapes, the drama. And it's interesting the way that ends, because like it being the 17th visit of the swan implies it will be his 18th birthday, which is when they'll decide his fate. So I wonder if we're gonna find ourselves underneath the tree at the start of the game, because that seems like a nice opening spot. You know? The drama. Pretty sure this was a CD, but not a CD-ROM. Then why do they call it tapes? Oh, that just doesn't make sense. But that is like a very interesting start to it. Very fascinating. I'm kind of excited. Like, I do like a good magic system. A very creative like touch of like how magic works. And this game seems to have it. As you guys, well, a lot of you guys probably already know, I really like Ars Magica, which has quite a creative magic system as well. It also like reminds me of like the Abhorrent trilogy and stuff, which, you know, it's this kind of magic that I'm always like kind of fascinated about. Got the duct tape? Oh no. But before we jump into the game, I thought it might still be fun to check this out too. Because this looked kind of neat. One second. Here we go. Let me adjust that real quick. Ew. Okay, so this is another thing that's included with the game originally. You would have had this book called the Book of Patterns. And I don't think it's necessarily spoilers, because the manual suggests you read it first. So I guess in a, you know, broad way it could be, I suppose. But it's also what the manual tells you to use. So, a wise spellweaver always writes in pencil. So from what I understand, having taken a glance at it, this is where you write down the patterns you learn. And apparently they will change every game. So a wise weaver writes in pencil. I took out my notebook and like very scruffily wrote down, you know, some sections for it. Yeah, it's integral to the name and you need to know what the spells are. That's what I figured, because the manual does say you should check it beforehand. That's a really nice cover, right? It's very Grim Fairy Tale. I am not a wise spellweaver. I'm actually currently writing in pen. But I think in this case it's okay, because I am not writing on the PDF. I'm writing in my notebook, so I don't have to erase the Book of Patterns for my second playthrough. You know, I'm dastardly, and I'm using a pen today. I'm an unwise spellweaver, as they call it. So this is your personal diary of spellweaving. As you learn new dwarves, record the threads in this volume for future reference and study. Not all of the dwarves listed here will be encountered in your travels. Most weavers actually use fewer than a dozen dwarves in their entire lifetime. Nevertheless, by familiarizing yourself with the knowledge in these pages, you will be better prepared to deal with the events unforeseen by the elders. Which is interesting, which makes me wonder if this is like a humongous game scenario where you have like different you know, different seeds, I suppose, where you have to use different spells, or if it's just like for extra, you know, world building flavoring that you have some that you won't use. Either way, it's interesting. It worked for Riven, it will work here. If I can bite Riven with a single pen, I can do this too. Hey, 40. We'll choose to go foolishly. So these are really cool. This is a fantastic, cool, like, you know, concept. Like the art and the like. It has a nice, you know, fairy tale medieval vibe to it. It's great. Maybe for copy protection too. That makes sense. That makes sense. The pen is mightier than the distaff. So opening is the one that we learn during that little audio drama, which I suppose kind of explains why it's set in stone. Because I guess those were the notes we heard in the audio drama too. So I understand that that's probably the only one that doesn't change. So opening is the fundamental draft, traditionally the first one taught. Once mastered, may be spun into tarpaulins, theater curtains, or any covering that must be whisked aside on command. Okay, that were the notes. Okay, makes sense. Dogmeat biting my flap as I march on. No, I'm fighting. I'm fighting. Dogmeat won't get me. Shows you what is there, but won't give you the code. Yep. It's specifically like, that's why they say a wise, you know, weaver, wise spell weaver, wise and pencil. It's so you can like erase your own codes when necessary, I suppose. On your second playthrough. Then dying, perfected by the chemist of Woundsocket chapter, who slaved for hours over steaming pots to satisfy the cleric's appetite for colorful vestures. Richly woven into all types of fabric, the ability of dyeing draft has diminished over the course of centuries. Now it works only on wool, which is interesting. Hey, Crayon, welcome in, welcome in. Love how dying and summon are next to each other. It seems like the summoning is quite casual as well, you know? Chiefly spun by the elders in those rare instances when a member's physical presence is required in the sanctuary, the dwarf may be perceived by its recipient in many different ways. Most often takes the form of a small luminous sphere. I mean, I guess it's like more just like to tell people to come over, rather than summoning them instantly. Like making a little message in nymph. Hey, Necromancer, welcome in. That's code for opening, what's code for closing? I wonder if it's in reverse, backwards. Yeah, you can basically get a Navi. Tonks, the pattern of tongues was first spun in the dinner placement at the 423rd conflict of the guilds held at Elstree. For the first time, the guild delegates could understand each other's speech. His innovation was widely praised until an undertaker was overheard insulting a florist. Both guilds were plunged into a bloody war lasting 500 years. That does remind me that there were the other guilds of the other occupations that apparently are all kind of got really involved in like power and stuff. But they're not on this island. Maybe we'll find them if we leave the island. Hiya base, welcome in. Wonder if anyone's ever made the full art with the Vault Dweller and Dogmeat. That would actually be kind of nice as a tarot card, right? Straw and gold. When times are lean, the elders may invoke this draft to generate extra revenue. Its use is strictly regulated by the treasury of the guild to prevent inflation. Other guilds, ignorant in the way of spell weaving, have concocted a variety of outlandish fairy tales involving this wilder elementary wealth. It is true, there's a lot of straw into gold fairy tales, which is a nice little reference to this. It's kind of neat. Hey, Saber. It's like the Babel fish from the Hitcher's Guides. Exactly. Which, by letting people understand each other, is responsible for more wars than anything. I used to want my own Babel fish back in the day. So next we have Templar, which was discovered by a reckless and now very dead spellweaver who directed the threats of rending upon a thought to be dormant volcano. Eagerly sought after by the Guild of Seismologists, this extremely dangerous draft is included here only for reference. Its spinning has been forbidden by the Guild since 7331. This kind of works with bedtime story. It is kind of like a fairy tale, yeah. Like it's really nice, but so I assume that maybe Templar won't even be something we use, because like, are we gonna like erupt a volcano? I don't know. But it's nice like to have like these little backgrounds on like, you know, the different spells where they were invented, if they're banned, if they're regulated. Then we have Rending. The inventors of this innocent draft could not have imagined how badly it would be abused. The Guild of Embalmers originally licensed the draft for tearing rags into long strips. When the Imbabas were disbanded, a legal battle awarded the right to the Guild of Career Politicians who employed it to shred documents. The secret wandered from one unscrupulous goal to another until it ended up among the assassins, whose use for wending are too horrible to describe. Oh dear. Oh dear. Pitch and toner are useful in quilling. Oh, it's a train-related thing. I see. Whip and tear until the job is done. True that. Then we have night vision. The threads of this distinctive and beautiful draft are extrapolated from the song of nocturnal birds. At one time, night vision was prized by the Guild of Miners, whose legendary underground realm was chiefly illuminated by luminous tapestries bearing our seal. Okay, tragically, the mount fell off after the Great Earthquake. Oh, interesting. I guess, like, because it was prized by the Guild of Miners, the Great Earthquake might have, like, you know, caved the mines in and killed all of them or something. Because they had a legendary underground realm, I suppose. That's, well, I guess the miners are dead. Oh, wait, that's a good point. Wait, 7331. Oh no, Templar probably caused the Great Earthquake, huh? Yeah, this sought after by seismology. Oh no. Oh no, they... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, a certain weaver murdered every single one in the Guild of Miners. Oh no. Oh no. Hey Alvarius, welcome in. Gonna rent you like an incriminating document. Okay, we gotta probably not use Templar. Healing. In volume 19 of Weave History of Guild of Weavers, 3rd Eldritch Lazygate documents the way bandages were treated with healing as early as 1716. The 4 threads have evolved far beyond their original form. They can now be spun into virtually anything which needs rejuvenation, with the notable exception of the spellweaver's own body. Oh, you can't heal yourself. Time out, Loon, does it worth 20 bucks? Yes! I had the whole, like, speech on hands earlier, but I actually closed it down, so I can't do the speech again. But it's looking very interesting. It has some very interesting concepts, so I think it's probably worth 20 bucks. Next we have shrinkage. Many simple fabrics contract when exposed to moisture and heat. In studying this phenomenon, the ancient weavers isolated the threads that caused this natural shrinkage, and soon developed a draft to weave the effects into any material object. Be wary in its use. Once spun, the shrinkage threads can never be unwoven. Okay, don't make your clothes too small, or they're gonna be tight forever. You pay for it more than 20 bucks. After inflation, it's 45. I mean, I haven't played the game yet, so it's hard to decide like how much I would pay for it yet, but considering it comes with an audio drama as well as like a whole spell book, I think that adds to like some of the value, you know? Then we have Desire. Oh, dogs on this page. The Dwarf's Desire has its origins in the primitive days of our community, when it was used to lure unsuspecting passerbys into guild shops. When spun upon a creature or person, it warps the tracks around spellweave so that he or she resembles whatever the victim desires most. The illusion is quite fragile and impossible to maintain for a few moments. Did this guy make himself into dog food? That's a bad idea. This dog's gonna eat him. It's a terrible idea. Assuming this world has not many volcanoes, so many spellweavers could not snuck up guarded volcanoes and do it anymore. I hope that like on Loom there's no volcano that people can weave upon and kill everyone. Hey Starfox, hey. Am I playing the voice version? I should be. It's the GOG default. Pirate Guiper said no game worth than 20 bucks. And I'm sure it's worth 20. Aye. Was a shrinkage spell that got cast, yeah. Nothing else. I think of questing Trembler. If I see a volcano, maybe. And then we've got waterproofing. The expedition of the 5th Elder Spindleshank to the rainforests of Lesser Umbrix yielded this very practical dwarf, which shields any fabric from the effects of moisture. The poison galoshes panic of 6003 almost resulted in a permanent ban on waterproofing, until it was revealed that magazine test reports had been rigged by the Guild of Umbrella Openings. Wait, there's a Guild of Umbrella Openers? I think these guilds are going too far, they're getting too niche. I can open my own umbrella. They're getting a little bit too niche, I think, these guilds. They're getting too too wild with that power. Hiya, Smokey, welcome in. Reflection. This dwarf was commissioned by the Guild of Dancers to expedite costume changes for their 500th anniversary performance of classic ballet Olema. When properly invoked, the Spellweaver immediately assumes the appearance of the being the dwarf is spun upon, and vice versa. The 4 threads are based upon the mating grunt of the slit-throated chameleon. It's like... That's what I assume it sounds like. Do you have a permit to open your own umbrella, ma'am? I got one in my other pockets. It's at home, I'm sorry. Hey, regular, welcome in. Might be a weird offshoot of the Butler's Guild, yeah? Sounds like a sick cat. No, a slit-throated chameleon, you know? Well, that's sound again? Hey, Bob. Okay, next up, Terror. This draft weaves the Spellweaver's appearance into a form drawn by the deepest anxieties of the being the thread are spun upon. In effect, it turns into the thing the recipient fears the most. Terror works only on sentient beings, but its potency more than makes up for its limitation. It's approved for limited therapeutic use by the Guild of Psychotherapists. Okay, so that's basically opposite from the Desire one, except the dog won't eat you. Singing the Song of the Slugs, yeah? Oh, it might be relevant in game. It might be. Maybe we have to find a chameleon somewhere. We make fun of the umbrella openers guy until we get caught in the rain. I suppose after all these years in this island, we might have forgotten how to open our own umbrella, and then we'll be foolish. Next up, we've got folding. Archaeological evidence suggests that the folding was never supposed to be spun upon the fabric of space. Instead, its inventors seem to have been more concerned with the management of laundry. No faster or more convenient way has been found to move a Spellweaver from one place to another. Caution must be exercised when folding a section of space already folded by another Spellweaver. Careless spinners can create an uninhabitable wrinkle zone, such as the Gainsborough blind spot. You know, there's like a limit, right? Like how often you can fold a piece of paper, no matter how big it is. How much is it again? I know there's like been science done on like how often you can fold something. I guess it's like this. 7, there's the one. There's the one. It's remarkably low. It's remarkably low. Hydraulic pastel, hydraulic pastel it's 8 times? Really? I suppose with the right tools, but after that, it just explodes, right? It's no good. And now we need a remake of the rhythm where you have to identify animals by sound. Yeah, and I'll make the noises. And you guys, maybe I should do like a quiz stream once where you guys have to guess the animal noise I'm trying to make. Next we have invisibility. When spun upon a person or group, invisibility frays the focus of their vision, rendering the Spellweaver quite difficult to see. The provenance of this draft is uncertain. It seems to have been acquired under questionable circumstances from the Guild of Shepherds, whose genius in the art of stealth is probably unrivaled. Okay, well that seems quite useful. Pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward. Okay, twisting. The origin of this ancient drafts are lost in history. The earliest reference to it are woven into the foremost hem of the long tapestry, besides thread depicting the manipulation of flax and yarn by hand. Tradition has it that the 4 notes were derived from the rhythmic squeak of the first elder Svelflak's own spindle. I think the twisting is kind of funny because, like, I was kind of assuming that this one also would start like, you know, it was made for, you know, just twisting yarn and then people mangled bodies with it. Because there's been a couple of spells that kind of went that way. But it's, you know, it's reassuring to hear that that is not the case on this one. And then we have confusion. The reason why this unusual draft was first developed is lost to time. Revisionists claim that it was spun into the cheaper fabric sold at the guild shops in an attempt to undermine the confidence of bargain hunters. Whatever its origin, confusion's potency has not diminished over time. One spin leaves the victim helplessly bewildered until the Spellweaver is safely out of sight. Ah, okay. There's someone who has folded hide and 7 with a strip of paper longer than a mile. Honestly, at that point, I would say, you know, at that point I would say it's you're cheating. But you know what? That's fair. Then next we have shaping. Only a handful of reapers possess the concentration necessary to shape a material substance. The threads of the dwarf must be spun with unusual single-mindedness before the pattern will yield. Even then, a successfully shaped object may revert to its original form if the draft is not rewoven periodically. Okay. And then warmth. What weaver has never been wrapped in the cozy threads of a warm draft? Second only to aphrodisia and popularity. They're often sold together. Warmth has been a staple of our guild for much of our recorded history. Even the Tin Gauss coverlet feels as substantial as a penumbrian quilt after single application. Okay, that one sounds really comfy. That one sounds cozy in winter. And aphrodisia, oh boy. The guild's quick rise to prosperity and influence was due in a very large part to the success of this bestseller. Fabrics woven with threads of aphrodisia are guaranteed to soften the heart of even the most indifferent love interest. Only the elders are privileged to know the true origin of the draft. Rumors of a secret affair between the second elder Twilfast and a member of the guilds of organists are malicious and completely unfounded. I see. Then we have sleep. It will be difficult to find a pillow, baby bonnet, or sleeping bag that has not been imbued with the soothing properties of this popular draft. The Guild of Nannies requires its use in all household fabrics, and the anesthesiologists have approved an industrial strength version as an alternative to chloroform. Honestly, the sleep draft does sound very useful. Like, never have like insomnia or trouble falling asleep again. I'm getting sleepy now. The pillow is not for sleep, it's for staying up all night. No, what a boy, you got it the wrong way around. I'm starting to understand why they had to run away to an island. I mean, between the what do you call it? The incidents they caused, as well as the overwhelming popularity of everything they need, I understand why they had to take a distance. It used a sleep spell. Sometimes, you know, I usually sleep pretty well, but on nights I can't fall asleep. I could go for a sleep spell. Like yesterday when it was so loud and raining all the time. Keeping me up. Or I mean the aphrodisia one. I mean, I think that's one of the scandals they might have caused. Next we have silence. Silence was hailed as a welcome relief for first-time parents and dwellers in college dormitories. Unfortunately, our guild members are too often hired to spin these threats in situations of doubtful appropriateness. The worst offender is the Guild of Conductors, whose members frequently impose a draft of silence over their audience before a concert. You know what? I think they're right. I think the conductors should be imposing a draft of silence over the audience. Yeah, wars and quote-unquote natural disasters. Humans were stimulated with aphrodisia, couldn't sleep. This is why my family don't argue with people and use screens before sleep. Oh no! Well, don't do both of them at the same time. That's a recipe for madness. Here they can do that. I start looking for a torch in Pisborg. I think, you know, considering they murdered all the miners, though I suppose people don't know about this. Then we have emptying. The contents of almost any filled container may be instantly unraveled with this handy draft. Before its development, the streams of Woonsocket ran green with the discarded dyes of the chemist. Avoid the temptation to spin emptying upon lakes or clouds. Its range is deliberately limited to prevent catastrophes such as the double deluge of 4202, for which the guild admits no responsibility. The double deluge. Oh. Okay. Okay. It could still be used for productivity. I mean, I guess that's true. I guess that's true to keep you awake. Then we have unmaking. Novices are often impatient to acquire the undeniably dramatic ability to unmake physical objects. Luckily, those volatile threats lie well beyond the grasp of all but the most mature spellweavers. Entire armies can and have been disembodied by the trans-awesome power of unmaking. Let us hope we are never again called upon to demonstrate our craft in this matter. Damn, these weavers, they're kind of terrifying. It's a good thing they're peaceful. Did we see 4202 mentioned elsewhere? We'll check back this for a second. Not sure if 4202 was brought up earlier. I don't know. No, that one doesn't seem familiar. Good thinking though. And with extinguishing, open flames are easily smothered with the draft of extinguishing. It untangles the threads of oxygen and fuels within the conflagration almost instantly, with a few, if any, side effects and very little smoke. The Guild of Firefighters awarded us their 6222 Plaque of Distinction for the development of the safe, fast-treating treatment. Ah. Aren't they putting the Guild of Firefighters out of a job, though? Yeah, no, the unmaking seems like an instant kill. That's honestly, these guys are frightening. Then we have sharpening. Scissors, pins, and knitting needles are the usual benefactors of this simple draft. In ancient times, however, warriors often submitted their blades to our guild members for treatment. A formal protest by the blacksmiths resulted in the Whetstone Bridge Treaty of 7550, which specifically prohibits the use of sharpening drafts on weapons of war. It's true, we can put the blacksmiths out of a job. It feels like if we wanted to, the weavers could probably put everybody out of a job. Then we have blessing, also known as Casino's Bane. Blessed items acquire a charmed state of probability, which manifests itself as good luck with the layman. Oh, I need one of those! Use of this draft outside of the guild is restricted by the Emmerich Agreement of 5858, which coincidentally supplies our treasury with an ample endowment from the Order of Statisticians. Ah. I see, so they only get to use it themselves. And then Transcendence. Oh, it's the Swan one. Okay, few indeed are the weavers who have successfully spun this, the most subtle and mysterious expression of our art. Transcendence dissolves the ties that bind our threads into the pattern, elevating mind and body to an undefined state of existence. Transcendent beings are said to assume the form of birds, constellations, or even sunspots. Because corporal punishment is forbidden in our guild, Transcendence is occasionally used as a means of humane banishment, but only for the most unforgivable infractions of the rules. So I do notice we are told how to do this immediately. And I'm just wondering, can I transcend the second I open up the game? I'm just wondering. I can, you know, just writing that down in my notebook. That's all. Don't worry about that. And with that, we've learned a bunch of stuff. My first skill is the opening and banishment, yeah. Hi again, welcome in. So, with that, we can actually start playing the game now. We've studied up. Now we can start gaming. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna turn the sound on for the game. Yes. What's up? There we go.
Please choose your skill level.
Yep, audio should work. You guys can hear that, right? Turn the audio back on. Let's go turn ourselves into a swan.
Please choose your skill level.
This, by the way, is why I had the game muted, because it keeps saying that if you're on the pause screen. Let's hear it one more time.
Please choose your skill level.
She's the lady from the narration, isn't she? It's the same lady, I think.
Welcome to the age of the great guilds.
Oh, that's pretty. I love the starry sky. Very fairy tale-like music. Aww. Lovely. Yet Monkey Island took off. It's so pretty. Oh, all the music is adapted from the Swan Lake. Ah, that's very cool. That's very cool. Thinking we shouldn't use the earthquake spell? Well, let's not be too hasty. Oh, this is beautiful.
Rise, son of Signa. It is the dawn of your 17th year. The elders await you in the sanctuary.
Oh, his eyes are intense.
I've never known them to weave such a bright messenger nymph. I wonder why the elders want to see me.
Yeah, we got summoned.
I'd better get down to the village.
Okay, as I suspected, we do indeed start right under the tree. Okay. Oh, it's nice. When we hover over something important, it actually pops up, so I know that, like, you know, I know that it's, like, important. That is very nice. That's very nice. It kind of does look like the Blue Eye meme. Okay. Leaf. Leaf.
The last leaf of autumn.
And I killed it. There it goes. Sky.
It's dawn.
Get leaf. I couldn't get leaf. It left me. We're left leafless. Completely left alone by the leaf. I'm sorry, I couldn't make it work. Okay, use leaf on sky. We don't have one. We don't have one. Ah, this is gorgeous though. Look at these graphics. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. Where's the music? There is none. We're just contemplating in silence. Leave this new maidenless? Yes. Oh, it is awfully silent though. But just letting you guys know I can't hear anything either. Should it be this silent? Should there not be any sound? Hold on, options. Now the sound should be on. Sound should be on. Okay, maybe this area just doesn't have sound. Okay. We have cash.
Don't these people ever clean up after themselves?
Take it with you. They got the gold. I guess everybody's really rich, so it's no problem, huh? And for a game that takes place in future doesn't look that way. I mean, it's because it's Magic Society. They don't need futurism, they just have magic. Hey, that's Taco, welcome in. And hey, okay. Okay, can't get in there. They can't spin gold out of straw. True. Music is mostly cut because the music in the video voice had to fit an audio CD. Ah, that's a shame. Awfully silent without the music.
This wall hasn't been dyed yet. Grass green. I hate that colour.
Okay. So I assume that like once we get our magic stick, we can come back here to learn the spell of how to dye stuff. Most likely. And what way I can use magic? What good are archers? I mean, what good are weavers? I bet like archers have like some sick archer magic.
This wall hasn't been dyed yet.
Okay. I wonder if that's for, what's it called? Emptying? The spell for empty? Don't use that melody, you will die! Wonder if that's the empty spell?
That's the Book of Patterns. I already know what's in it.
Yeah, we just read through it. We look at the Book of Patterns. Ah, that's fun. Hey, Justin. I love when you get like an in-game book out of game, if that makes sense. Like Ni no Kuni did that very fun on the DS version at least. Always think it's a shame that they didn't like put the book at for the later console releases, because that's like half the coolest part of the game. Hello? Anybody in here? To the Loom. The Dragon's verse was written to be shorter. Oh, because they didn't have enough space otherwise? That's a bit of a shame. That's a bit of a shame. Oh wow, this is a big tent. I guess they weaved it to be bigger on the inside. Just like the TARDIS, huh? Get the banners, they're quite lovely. They're quite lovely. Okay. Oh, here we've got something we can look at.
The last section tells about the decline of the guilds.
Ah, on the tapestry.
There's a third shadow gathering.
Hmm?
That's strange. The end is completely torn off.
Oh, the end is probably the part of the the prophecy where we are the ones that bring upon doom on the world, huh? Oh, that's...
There's Hetchel.
Oh.
And the elders don't look at all pleased with her.
You have heard the findings of this council, Dame Hetchel? Have you anything to say in your own defense?
My elders, my actions speak for themselves.
This reckless defiance is intolerable. Any secret you share with Signa's son might be turned against us.
His talent is awakening, and the power is very strong in him. We dare not desert him now.
Stubborn old fool! Who are you to decide such things?
Enough, Lachesis. Hetrel, I am grieved to see your many years of service end in such disgrace.
My destiny is yours to weave.
Oh, is she gonna be turned into a swan?
The fabric of your life has been woven
As well?
by your own choices.
Gaze once more upon the great Loom, if you would know your ultimate destiny.
Oh.
For that destiny is now upon you.
Uh-oh.
A swan's egg.
An
What
egg?
does it mean?
Something is deeply wrong. That draft has never failed
An
before.
egg?
What is that
Oh,
noise?
Mom!
Outside!
The
Mother!
guild is under attack.
Who dares to desecrate the great Loom of the Weavers?
This is the work of that demon boy. We should kill him while we still can.
Your name will be cursed forever, son of Signa, Loom child, bobbin thread.
My name? But I had nothing to do with this. Wait, where are you going? No explanations. No goodbyes. And once again, I'm left behind.
Oh my god, absolutely wild opening. It's a good thing we read, you know, and listened to the prologue. Otherwise, this would have been a very confusing part. Hey, gotcha. Like, oh my, oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, lots to think about here. First of all, this looks crazy cool. Very, very crazy cool. Second of all, our adoptive mother, as well as our mother, crashed through the window and turned everybody into swans. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, that is cool. Also, we have an egg now. It's a bag of bones. Basically, the radius in the bag of bones is doing pretty well these days. Scapula takes more time, but I can handle things pretty well. With my left arm again. There's 4 different versions, each with some stuff missing, so there's no definitive version. I see. I didn't know about the audio drama when I first played it. I was confused. Yeah, man, they really are rocking the 256 colors and making full use of it. Look at how pretty it is. Man, that was such a cool opening. Everybody got turned into swans. I am a shapeshifter. I could turn into a swan myself if I wanted to. Let's grab this egg. Oh, the egg is making a sound. Oh. You're a ditto?
Egg, it's trying to open.
Maybe. Can you turn into an egg? I could if I wanted to. A really big egg. Huh. I mean...
Those are the same 4 threads spun by the elders.
Oh, so that's the...
They're still echoing in the loom.
That must be the turn into a swan song then. Then we just leave? I guess we could just leave, go home. There's no more elders to bother us. Yeah, it's really cool to see what people could do with the limited color palettes. Someone come in, I'm confused. This is Loom, and there's like, it's a big story. It's the Weavers are basically, they have all the magic. We are the son that was born of the Loom, and we have been prophesied to bring about doom. Our mother crashed through a window, our mother's a swan, and then turned everybody into swans. That's basically the update. This doesn't look much like Doom. No, it's the Loom. We're looming. Looming's going great, Benjamin.
It's heavier than it looks.
Ah. Oh, I see. So... C, F, G, C. Okay, so sure enough, that is turning into a swan spell. It seems we cannot play it because we don't have access to the high C. Ah, darn. Can't turn anybody else into a swan. Now we have magic. That's cool though. I'm so glad I don't have to be not stone deaf for this. I was afraid that I was not going to be able to follow it, but it lights up the specific parts. So right in the book. This one was actually in the manual, so I already knew this one. Swan attacked everyone into swans. Yep. Okay, let's check this egg. Okay, so E, C, E, E. Okay.
The egg, it's trying to open.
Ah. Oh yeah, no, ECED is indeed our opening spell. Right. It's like the rocket puzzle from Miss. Can you imagine? Luckily, it appears to be easier than that. There we go. In expert, you don't get the skill. You have to do it by ear. That sounds hard. Hey, Sandu.
There's my boy.
What's happening? The whole village has flown
cute.
away without us.
From the moment you came into this world, Bobbin, great and terrible things have been happening. The elders hoped that your birth was the cause of it.
Why would the elders want to get rid of me? I'm such an awful weaver that they never even let me study with the others.
They fear you, Bobbin. When the swan arrived, they were already trying to weave the same draft on you that they had worked on me. But the draft turned against them. It means only one thing, that the pattern is failing of its own accord.
Yeah.
No.
Because it doesn't agree
Can't it
with
be
what they're
stopped?
doing,
Stop
probably.
chaos? The only thing to do is embrace it and turn ourselves into creatures of shadow. Or plan our escape.
Escape? To where?
I don't know. But if we are to survive, we must find out where that flock has flown and join them if we can.
Okay.
You've already found Atropos's distaff. Good. You won't be able to weave very much with it at first, but as you practice, its true power will be revealed to you.
Okay. Well, that's a fun
It's
setup.
time to leave this island, Loom child. Your destiny lies beyond the sunset, across the sea.
Mother Hetchel, where are you going?
Goodbye, Bobbin. I must follow the
No, I'll turn you back, Hedgehog.
Well, this is a fine mess. Everybody's gone and I still don't understand what's going on.
Huh.
Why did they keep calling me Loom Child? Nobody's ever let me anywhere near a loom.
It's very news Hogu-san. He does not know. Hi, Azu. Hi, Tundra. Welcome in. She turned into the ugly duckling. She was kind of cute when she was just walling around. Shouldn't we have the magic to improve the genes? No. We were born of the magic of create baby. Which I suppose is a magic spell. I'm not sure if we'll learn magic to create baby. I think that was more of a prologue thing, but... Was it was like and Clotto? Yep, the All the Fates, which is fun. There's like a lot of cool references in this. Okay. Yeah, this is... Right. This is the Transcendence. This is Become Swan. Become Swan Song. Not sure that magic is TOS compliant. It's a good thing I don't think we'll find it in the game. How is Bobby form? How does Loom get pregnant? Hyena. Did they ever make a sequel to Loom? I don't think so. Did they? Can somebody tell me if there's a sequel to Loom? Because I'd be kind of curious.
That's strange. The end is completely torn off.
It's very classic 70s high concept fantasy, and I kind of love that. I've always really loved like high fantasy stuff. It's always been my favorite. There was supposed to be a sequel, but no. Ah, that's a shame. Because it's a really cool
There's
setup.
the long tapestry. I don't remember it looking so old and frayed.
Maybe if
The
I've
pattern
got...
shows the entire history of the weavers, back to the founding of the great guilds.
You know, for the broken tapestry, I remember like the healing saying that healing can be used on anything. Maybe we can use it on that one too. They had plans around, but the game didn't sell enough. I suppose compared to Monkey Island, this one didn't work very well. My Bobby Threadbare, where's your Weaver license? We're license free, baby. We're wogs. Wogs on a mission.
Here's more of the tapestry. The threads describe the creation of the world and the passing of the two shadows.
Okay, Loom never sold well enough, even though it was received possibly. That's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes the games that are critically received, you know, just don't get the sales they deserve. It's a shame because, like, it's first of all beautiful. It has, like, a really nice concept and, like, also just, like, actually pretty decent voice acting. And I love this kind of, like, magic stuff. Like, this is the kind of magic that I adore, like, concept-wise, so... Hey, Cookie.
Don't these people ever clean up after themselves?
Okay.
Wonderful. I can't see a thing.
Okay, we'll need to find the darkness spell. And hi, Taniki. Hi. Okay, I know there are 2 spells in this tent. Then we should probably go right down. Okay, so I assume this is the dying one. Let's make a note. C. D. C. D. Okay.
Grass green. I hate
Nice and
that
easy.
colour.
Nice and easy. C, D, C, D. Set the stick on yours on fire and some light. I think if we burn down my stick, we won't be able to use for spells anymore. LucasArts loved referencing Loom. I suppose LucasArts probably loved the game a lot and kept referencing it because they kind of want more people to know about it if it didn't sell well. That's kind of sad. I can see why they'd be proud of it because it's like, I love unconventional game mechanics like this, but I guess they don't have mass appeal, yeah? Dining spell was lost in the great incidents. We'll find it somewhere.
It's still dripping. What a mess.
Okay, next we have... It's probably empty. Oh, I can't do this one yet. Okay. Our spells brute forcible, they apparently change with every one, according to the manual, so you can probably try brute forcing them, but you don't know what spell you're gonna be playing, if you do. Let me find where I had empty written. Listen to it again.
It's still dripping. What a mess.
Okay. That's G, F, E. Okay. There's only so many patterns with 4 notes. It's trill, which means you can probably do some spells at random, but you're probably gonna get some wrong. Seagulls appears courtesy of Loom. Oh, Cookie, thank you so much for the resub. Is this a music-based magic game? It is. Which is such a cool concept. Like, it reminds me of, like, you know, how they later go on to do, like, the music system in Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker. I'm not sure if that's inspired, but it, like, feels reminiscent of it, you know? And of course, this game is much older. Hey, Warren Jung, hey. Once you spell first, the game won't let you play it even if you know the right combo. Ah, so you can brute force anything. Makes sense. Try opening the Book of Secrets. I mean, I took a look at it earlier, but the Book of Secrets, he said I already know what's inside. Already know everything. All wrong music sequences are instant death and save file deleted. Oh, I can't look at it again. I wonder if I can use opening on it.
It might help to point at something first.
No. I mean, I can point at this one. Looming presence is such a comfort. If I'm looming, should I get closer? Or higher? See. I probably can't open the wall.
I guess that isn't a draft.
But I can probably dye it. Learning cheat code for games. Music pretty much is real life magic. I wish I would be better at it. Okay, let's try dyeing the wall. See? D, C. I typed the song. I think I misclicked somehow. Ta-da! Oh, that's magical.
The color changed.
Hiya, Flu, Fire, Polly. Hiya, hi. Okay, C, D, C, D. I can make everything green now.
Ugh, green again.
Now we have lots of green stuff.
Grass green.
He hates it.
Ugh, green again.
I mean, I suppose like with this flask, I could empty it more. Oh, but I don't have the power for empty yet. Poor Bobbin, cursed to only be able to dye stuff his most urgent color. Wonder if you can undye it. Well, we can probably whip it off when we learn wending. Hey, Loatu. Green. Green is not a creative color. No, I kind of like green. Green's a cool color. It's not a bad color or anything. Purple might be my favorite, but green complements purple pretty nicely. And I do have green eyes, so I might be biased. Okay. Oh, bird. Let's see. I like green. Yeah, green's a good color. Have you watched it? Yeah, ages ago. I know the old memes. They fall into the ocean. Sir! Sir! Contain yourself. I want you to look at this bird. Sir, I thought you were about to die there. My favorite aquamarine, some kind of green leaning. Aquamarine is a good one. There we go. E, C, E, D. Oh, because it's opening its mouth? Why would I do open on a goal? That's the opening spell. I guess we can open this bird. It's a little morbid, but I suppose we can try opening the bird if that's what it wants us to do. Doesn't seem right, but...
Maybe I should stand a bit closer.
Well, if one of the birds is a weaver, true. We could try dyeing the bird too. That's true, that's true. Okay. E... C... Oh. Okay, it's easy to misclick if you don't wait for it to finish first. Okay, like grass green, my Final Fantasy character has grass green hair. Nice! I have purple LEDs. Very nice too. It's good complementary color for green. Okay, what do I open, girl?
No, that's not right.
Can you type on the keyboard? Oh, you can actually. Oh, that's a nice little touch. You can use the keyboard too. Interesting.
I guess that isn't a draft.
Okay, let's make one of these birds green. Let's make a green bird. Come on, come on.
Didn't work.
Telling me I can't even make the bird green? What's the point in magic if I can't even make this bird green? Can't even look at the clam. Oh, I can probably open the clam. And this said it only works on Woo. Boo! Boo, they're putting limitations on. On good spells. I wanted a green bird. Yeah, we almost got Sierra. It's okay, this is LucasArts. We're safe. We're safe for now. Oh? He's eating. Can we get a new spell here?
Ugh. Ugh.
No? Not a spell for wending? Ah, whip the clam, yeah. But good for the bird. The bird's getting a little snack.
Ugh.
You just get... Yuck. Yuck. I didn't want to make a green version of every interactable object. Cowardice. I have to know if closing works. You think they're playing it backwards, you mean? I'll try to see if that's something that you can do, but...
I hate to ruin the poor girl's breakfast.
Oh, you can close it if you play it backwards. Oh, that's kind of fun. But it would ruin the poor girl's breakfast. It's having a good time. It's having a good time. I mean, he doesn't have much to say about this. Oh, E, C, E, E. I mean, I guess the girls do open their mouths. And that's what that's about. You know, this guy just kind of loves swimming. He just kind of like jumps in for the heck of it. I'm not forcing him. He just walks in there. He said, I did. He's died a slight state spider. There's just a hidden art of making moon not green. Very multi-purpose. I suppose we'll have to find one for every color dye. Perhaps. Perhaps. Again, remember they opened their mouth in each note. Maybe they're trying to mimic the Weaver magic. Oh, that'd be smart. That'd be clever. Clever birds. Clever birds. Okay. Spooky tree. Spooky tree. Oh. See?
There's an owl in there.
There's an owl in there. Oh, the
There's an
owl
owl
probably
in
has
there.
night vision. If I can get a long enough look at the owl will probably have night vision. Can I open this hole? Force of Doom, I mean Loom. Open hole.
No, wait.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't work,
That
would
hole's
it?
already wide open.
Yeah, no, that's... Yeah, you know, in hindsight, that doesn't make much sense, huh? Let me try some of the other ones. CD.
Another owl.
Another owl. That's what she said? No. Oh, maybe we can... C. D. D.
Didn't know there were so many owls in these
Ah,
woods.
okay, so we're making it complete for Mike's vision. So C, D, D. We can find one more owl. Make the owl green. If I can make the girl green, I can probably not make the owl green.
That one is empty.
Oh. Telling me there's no owl in the final hole. Oh no. I guess it wouldn't be that easy. Guess it wouldn't be that easy. We need ourselves a fourth owl.
There's an owl in there.
Yeah, now we... Okay. Make the deck green, leaves green for fun. I wish I could. I wish I could. There's not actually that many leaves left. Not sure what I'm supposed to do with this one. No, there's no hole on the bottom left. That's just a ground, I think. Maybe we have to... Oh, chase this owl to the other screen. Here's our final owl. Okay. Need to get it into the hole, probably.
He's fast asleep.
What would I use to wake somebody up? Templar. No, I should probably not use Templar. Maybe Desire to make it follow us? Or... Unmake. Well, we'll see what spells we wind up getting at some point. I mean, we can probably not open this owl, can we? Like, open its eyes, I mean. Open its eyes, like broadly
I
speaking.
can't even get owls to respond to my drafts.
Okay, nothing like that. Okay, probably need like unravel for the thorns. Oh, bunny. Oh, that woke him up. That woke him up. Too bad the high sea is locked. We could have turned it into a swan. Right?
Ouch.
Okay. Gonna assume that we'll probably need like unravel for the thorns later. That would make sense. Makes sense that you have to like read it beforehand so you kind of know what kind of things you're looking out for and like what kind of spells you're gonna be writing down. Okay, so now I assume this owl should be in this hole. Okay, yeah, there we go. The final one. Okay, so CDDC.
All the holes are full now.
CDDC. Okay, hey Bowman, welcome in. Which means we can go take a look in the darkness of that one tent. Haha. Aha. It's all coming together now. Let's go back to that one dark tent over this way. This is a fun concept. I really like this kind of unique game mechanic. I really like, you know, being able to have your own spells and finding spells. I love creative magic systems. They're one of my favorite things. Okay. So here's the darkness. Then C, D, D, C.
It might help to point.
Need to get closer.
Wonderful.
Here we go. A loom! A loom! Emily, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Don't these people ever clean up after themselves?
Ah, it's for spinning the straw into gold. Oh, can we learn how to do it here? Okay, D, 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 E. Okay, that's fairly simple. So if I do this on the straw, D, D.
Maybe I should stand a bit closer.
Okay. Okay. Ah! I've learned how to play the F. I've got an F now. Let's go. Let's go. Level up. Immediately just makes you think of like F in chat. but don't mind that. It does mean... Now we can still not do the empty one. We need a G for that too. We're now rank F.
I've already spun all that.
Okay. Can it turn back into straw? Oh, I wonder if we can. If I play it backwards. Like, if I check the golds and then... If I do this. Oh! Ah. This game really does have a wonderful sense of, like, magic exploration. Now I just have a bunch of straw. Oh. This doesn't seem like a very, like, I guess it's good for straw and gold. Can you ungreen? I could ungreen theoretically, yeah. I could undye things, I think. Wait, actually, I think dye things couldn't be undyed. That is the loom. No, it's a spinning wheel, sorry. My bad, the loom is the big one. It's the one we had in the big center before. What if I undye this? DC, DC. Hey, Zach, hey. I'm undying your dye.
Nothing. That draft doesn't seem to work on pots.
Oh. Well, what about this? Okay. Oh!
There. Looks much better in white.
Uh-huh. We can ungreen things if we want to. Undoing your spells is kind of fun. Oh, I wonder if that means I can like fill something up as well if I do the opposite of empty. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Okay. Okay. Let's head out this way again. Where we came from before. Lovely night sky. Lovely night sky we have. I guess it's more like dawn. You know, the quick of dawn. This is where we were supposed to meet our mother. For our birthday. Take a sip of my drink. Ah, if I hadn't clicked on the leaf, I wonder if I would have been able to dye it green.
It's dawn.
It's dawn. Okay, no music from the dawn though. No sky music. I remember Sky Radio was like a radio station in France, I think. We'd hear it like whenever we drive through France to go on holiday. When I was young with my mom. The leaf isn't made of wool. It's coward speak. Anything can be made of wool if you're delusional enough. And you believe strongly enough. Anything can be wool. Hey Bluey, welcome in. Oh, and now we've got an empty clam. Let's finish eating it. Hey Luca, welcome in. Most of the spells in this game, they're very fun. They're very fun.
Looks
And
like
hey, Niru.
breakfast is over.
Okay, so I could theoretically close this clam again, I think. Can pull the wool over your eyes? I sure will. Okay. Now we have a closed clam. There must have been a point to making the seagull eat the clam, though. There must have been a point to that. I can't empty it, I can't transcend it, I can't dye it. I can open it and close it. Oh, I misspelled that. Oh no, did I get it? I still got it. No?
I already closed it.
Yeah, no, I missed it. 1 second. Try again. There we go. Mighty fine. Mighty fine. Let's keep that open in case we need it later. Not sure, like, I don't think any of my current spells will be helpful with seagulls. It's good thing you don't have access to the high sea. Oh, my first thought, seeing that we had the swan spell in my book, was to turn me and everybody else into swans immediately. So it's probably for the best for everybody involved that I don't have access to the swan spell. Because I would have terribly misused it almost instantly. I would have tried going for like the... Okay, if I undye the green tapestry, that's what happened. I would have used it for evil. To look for a bad ending. Ah. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's right. Undye your tapestry.
Describe the creation of the world and the passing of the two shadows.
Okay. Please do it. I'm sick of me and everyone else being an ugly tempting. Like everybody into swans. Uncreate your pattern. Yeah, it's like being given a knife. I'd use it on everybody. I was so ready to turn everybody I meet into a swan. The elders might have been right not to teach me weaving. I would absolutely use it for evil. I hear you. Oh, I messed that up, I think. Can make it green though.
The pattern shows the entire history of the weavers.
I mean, probably no big point in like dyeing and undying these patterns. It's just kind of fun to do. I think I'll need to do healing on this one when the time is right.
That's strange.
Yeah, because the end is torn off.
Completely torn off.
I can, however, undye it. You know, just for fun. Just for fun.
There isn't any color left to spin out.
Oh, really? Are you telling me it's already dyed? Well, then I'm making it green. If it's already undyed, I'm turning this one a lovely green color too. There we go. I mean, we could unblue something, so that's not entirely true. I guess that one just didn't have enough dye in it. Can I go in here? No. Okay. Okay. I mean, this is just... They have like swan spell inside of it. I don't think I can move through here. There's nothing with the egg. Yeah. This is swan spell. Hiya first, welcome in. Okay. So I don't think... Until we have like a healing spell of some kind, I don't think I can do anything. Wait, did the tapestry? No, it didn't heal itself. Nearly got fooled, but I don't think we can anything.
That's strange. The end is completely torn off.
I don't think we can do anything here until we have some sort of healing ability. We have to go look for some bandages. That's where the guidebook said that healing was at. So Some good old bandages. Gotta have those around somewhere. We'll be able to read the tapestry. Love the aesthetic. Like, the aesthetic kind of reminds me of Discworld. In a good way, you know? Because I'm a big fan of Discworld as well, so... Okay. Then... through here we had the kitchen. Love Discworld, right? Discworld is so good. It's like my favorite. Like, one day I'll play the Discworld adventure games and I'm kind of looking forward to it. Does seem like that'd be some influence, right? I wouldn't be surprised. Discworld was extremely influential back in the day, so it might have, you know, had somewhat of an influence. Okay, I mean, I don't see any purpose in having straw or gold currently. So, can I like move into another room from here? No, this is all there is. Yeah, I heard the Discord days have some very obtuse puzzles. I'm ready to suffer if I do ever play them. Because I've heard the same, that apparently they're very, very difficult. They're very tricky. Okay. I mean, there's not much to do here. Except to... undye the fabric. Yeah, that's right.
There. Looks much better in white.
Undyes your fabric.
White again. That's more like it.
This one games are faithful to the fate of the books. Yeah, that's why I'm really looking forward to playing them sometime. Okay. So we've got opening, dyeing, straw to gold. Don't think there's much of a point using it on the flask, but...
Didn't work.
I wonder if, alternatively... could I close the flask? It's a shame they're not on GOG even after all this time, right?
Didn't work.
Can't close it either. Okay. Yeah, there seems to be a high demand. It's actually one of the first things I put like my signature on like the GOG wanted list or whatever it's called. Because I really want the Discord games to be available, you know, somewhere. Okay. There's only like 4 locations to go to currently. So there must be other things to do in here. We mostly just have holes. I mean, I can night vision.
It might help to point at something first.
What if I use the night vision on the owl? On the hole? Wait, no. I did wrong, I did wrong. That's not a draft, no.
Guess that isn't a draft.
Okay. CDDC. I just noticed night vision cannot be played backwards. It's the same backwards and forwards. So I can't take away the owl's night vision.
Doesn't apply to holes.
See, oh, there's tombstones I haven't interacted with yet. Hold on. Let's see. Grave.
Destiny shall draw the lightning down from heaven, roll its thunder far across the sea, to where I wait upon the shore of wonder, on the day the sky is opened and the tree is split asunder.
Ah. They let our mother have a very ominous tombstone, huh? Did she leave a note before she got turned into a swan? Because like they just let her put that down there, huh? Yeah, let's explore the graveyard. Like that's
the day the sky is open.
That's today, huh? We're gonna have to tear a tree asunder. Interesting. Not gonna use open on the grave? Oh, I absolutely will. Hey, Leeway, welcome in.
Destiny shall draw the lightning down from heaven, roll its thunder far across the sea, to where I wait.
I guess I have to
upon
like
the shore of wonder.
Grab render.
On the day the sky is opened and the tree is split asunder.
I I suppose if I had render, I could make the tree break. Not if I use...
It might help to point. The day the sky is open.
Open grave. Come on, come on, come on.
Huh?
Oh, it worked!
Just as well. Some things are better left alone.
No, zombie time, zombie time. Come on, come on.
I like the view from the cliff better.
Yeah. Can I open the sky? Hey, P-meat.
Maybe I should stand a bit closer.
I want to get a twirl. I mean, I guess like the Lady Sickness is technically a swan. Hey, Hills, welcome in. Can I open the thorns? I guess I thought I'd need unravel, but maybe open will work on the thorns. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Let's see. Opening sky.
I don't think you can weave with thorns.
Wouldn't opening skies remove the atmosphere? Yes. Close to what? The sky, yeah. You just have to stand a little bit closer to the sky, you know? Can I night vision at the sky? Can you open a tree? So far I've been unable to. Guess we'll need a rocket, yeah?
Maybe I should stand a bit closer.
To the sky, huh? Should try jumping. Climb on top of one of those graves, maybe? Empty grave. No, I can't actually play empty yet, so that's not an option. Can I close the thorns? I could try closing a grave.
I don't think you can weave with thorns.
I mean, I might have to go back to where this tree was earlier and see if we can interact with the tree now. If I can split it open. I feel like I'll need render or something like that for that.
Huh? Just as well. Some things are better left alone.
This game does not let me cause a zombie apocalypse. So mean, so mean. I want a zombie apocalypse. Let me have the zombie apocalypse. But alas, I suppose they won't be that kind, huh? I mean, the other tree, it's like up on the... I assume it's the big tree that I have to like rend asunder. More games should let me start the apocalypse, yeah. If you open it, there's no saying it would even bring the dead back, you know? It's just a coward. Hey, Silver, welcome in. You know, this could go great. This could go super well. This could go super well. Yeah, that's definitely the tree. And that's like on the grave and stuff. It's the exact same tree. Like same shape and stuff. I can't select a tree as like a target. It's just because I'm missing a spell. It's close enough for the sky. I guess I can try putting opening on the sky. From here. We are a little bit closer. Oh? Oh no! Oopsie daisy. That's fine. Probably. That's normal. That's probably normal. That's probably fine. Yeah. That's not evil. Yeah, no, this is okay. This seems friendly. This seems friendly. Don't. I'm an eldritch being. We shouldn't judge so quickly. Hey, we broke the tree.
Is it over?
Ah. See, we're fine. We're fine. That's good. That's good, actually. You know? No problems there. No problems there. I think we have, let's go find our new friends, you know? As an eldritch creature myself, I think we can come to an understanding of, you know, a civil understanding between fellow compatriots. Yeah, look at him. He looks cute. He looks cute. I don't think we have any problems here. 3 violence committed. Oh, it's just a tree. It's just a tree. It's not even a creature. It's not even a creature. It's just a tree. That was like an eldritch being that fell from a rift, but this is just a tree. There's no problem here. It's just a tree. You can use those little boats. Here, now we can escape the islands. Oh wow, we escaped the islands much faster than I thought we would. Hey, Blue. Man, this really does make me think of Niels Hoger song. Now we got a little adventure with our swan friends. 3 of us hate us, 1 of us is our mother. Ah, that's nice. That's nice. It's a lovely boat. Huh? I thought it was an eldritch creature for a second. Now if I just, you know, close this, I'm sure that will be fine if I use close on the water spout. C, F, C, C.
I think that's close enough.
C, F, C, C. I wonder which one that would be. Extinguish. Render? Uh oh. I should probably undo it. C, C, F, C. Okay, hold on. Took me a long time on my first playthrough. Oh. Okay, there we go. I wonder which one this would count as. Maybe extinguish? Rending? It's not waterproof. I'll just write it down normally on the water spout real quick. Okay, did Niels Hoogstone show up to ever have an ending where he turns wrong? At the end of the show, he actually does actually go home. He does actually go back home again. All the way at the end of the show. I always have like I still know the theme song. Niels Hoogstone. Nah, I don't feel like going around trying to do magic irresponsibly. Oh, is this waterproof? No? G? G. Oh, a G. A G. A G. Okay. Okay. Where are you going, buddy? Buddy? Where I clicked here. Don't go walking off to Emerald City by yourself. I think frequent can reverse spells is one of the big difficulty walls. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. I found the G. I did find the G. Okay, I guess there's nothing else I can... Oh! Oh, there's a forest here. In the back. Man, this game is so pretty. This game is so pretty. Okay, we have a twisting path here. Okay. Does this go to the city as well? Where does this go? Like over on the cliff here? Okay. Lovely city. Oh, this is like the back entrance to the city or something. Okay. Maybe I should explore the forest first. Yes, the city of Oz. Good old Emerald City, baby. We'll have to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Because. Oh, my friends didn't think this once. Is that very good with music theory? Oh. Oh. Oh.
Halt! Who goes?
I missed the first note. Oh no.
Well. Looks like a scrawny runt
Invisible.
trying to sneak into our flocks.
Sneak? You call that sneaking? I heard them coming all the way in from down.
Thought you were going to fleece some shepherds, did you?
Oh, they're the shepherds.
Maybe we ought to take the shears to you instead.
Listen, I mean, I'm not looking for sheep or trouble. I'm looking for a flock of swans.
Swans?
Swans! You know, birds.
Oh, swans! Of course. We should have known. Everybody comes here when they want swans.
Next, you'll be telling us you're some sort of wizard off to fly away with them birdies.
I am actually.
Wizard? Wizard? You wouldn't happen to be the great wizard that Fleece was telling us about, would you know?
Fleece?
He is sort of dressed like a wizard.
I don't know. He doesn't look very powerful to me.
Me neither. I say we don't let him by until we know for sure. Come on then, wizard. Let's see some magic. Or else...
Shit, I didn't get the first note of their invisibility thing. I didn't see the first note. I didn't have my pen on hand immediately. I did follow the advice of Loom. I could make them green. They are probably wearing cotton, so I can probably green them.
It might help to point at something first.
Let's see. Come on.
Well, that
Oh,
draft
no!
didn't seem to do much good.
Oh no, they probably want me to invisible them.
I sure wish I knew a draft that would work on shepherds.
I hate that I didn't have my pen in time to write it down. Will they like deactivate if I come back in again? Maybe I can take a second.
Lads. He's had enough.
Okay,
Let
here
him
we go.
go.
Here we go.
Some kind of wizard, eh?
Don't trip on your robe, little wizard.
Get on, you lazy bunch of yous. Back to work.
Oh, here we go. G, C, C, D. Okay, okay. I'm gonna shut these guys up good. I don't think clothes will work, but I can turn them invisible now. Here we go. Okay. D, C, C, G. Yeah. I guess it's a hint that like the backwards stuff works
So
as
are
well.
we.
At that point, you already have to have used it.
It might help to
Okay.
point at something first.
Here we go. G, C, C, D. Okay. Putting out your clock? We don't have a clock. Come on. Magic that works in setups.
There's nobody better at stealth than a shepherd.
Aye, and you'll have to do better than that to get past us.
Oh, they don't like that? They don't like me turning the invisibility off, huh? What if I'm invisible myself, I wonder? What work are they talking about? Just hiding behind trees? I mean, we know the shepherds from the manual are some of the craziest around. Super powerful. Super well known. What about the water spout? I suppose I can try using water spout on them.
Well, that draft didn't seem to do much good.
Okay. Hold on. That seems like a bit overkill, but I suppose we could get them a little wet.
Well,
Nah,
that
it doesn't
draft
do
didn't seem
anything.
to do much good.
I wonder if the water spout one is for like spinning things quickly or something. Maybe it's like the one that's like ringing. Like the... Where is it exactly? I forgot the one exactly, but there's one that's like for wringing stuff out. I wonder if that's like the spinning. I can't make them green. I already tried making them green. So I suppose that's all we can do right now.
Come on, lads. He's had enough. Let him go.
Some kind of wizard, eh?
Don't trip on your robe, little wizard.
Get on, you lazy bunch of yous. Back to work.
I suppose like maybe if I turn myself invisible, maybe the shepherds will leave me alone. Can I make myself invisible though? Because I can't...
It might.
Yeah, I can't
might
point at
help to
myself.
Point at something first.
So I can't make myself invisible, I think. We were bested by the shepherds, yeah. These shepherds are simply too strong. These shepherds are by far too powerful. Hey Jesse, welcome in. Just slightly lift up as an angle like David Copperfield. Would have blown their mind, but we cannot. Have I ever been tripped by my own flapper? Nah. My flapper isn't that long usually. Think they'd be impressed if I unqueened the city? I don't think the city is made of wool. So I don't think we can. That would be hilarious though. That would be very good. Oh wow, this is a green. Very green city. Okay, there's a thing here. Let's take a look at it. Having a bit of a wander around. Here we go. Can you take a look at this?
Welcome to Crystal Guards, stranger. I'm Master Goodmode, 31st in the Noble Guild of Glassmakers.
Ah, glassmakers.
And who might you be?
My name is Bobbin. Bobbin Threadbare of the, Noble Guild of Weavers.
A weaver!
Gasp!
Tell me, is it true that to peer beneath a weaver's hood brings instant agonizing death?
Yes.
I honestly don't know. Nobody's ever tried it with me. You have such a wonderful view of the sky here. Have you noticed a flock of swans flying this way?
This music I know.
Swans?
It's a classic.
Swans. You know, birds.
Yes, swans! No, I hadn't heard of any swan sightings. Look around to your heart's content, Weaver Threadbare. And remember, if you break it, you buy it.
He's really suspicious, isn't he? Really suspicious. But we hate the color green.
Softshard, wife of loosened bottle blow, here attain final clarity.
Oh, is this a graveyard? That was just like a sculpture exhibit. Stuff we can buy. Huh. Well, okay then. Oh, there's people here. Let's open it.
Not so
Oh,
fast
wait.
here.
1 second. Can't turn back.
Who's that?
Who's that?
I can barely hear what they're saying.
I trust your excellency is pleased with our progress?
That all depends on how far this sphere
This is very
can
old.
help me see.
4 hours, most assuredly. Perhaps 6 with a bit of luck.
Only 6 hours? But I expressly requested 8.
Every sphere is unique, Bishop. It is impossible to accurately predict how well this sphere will perform.
I need at least 8 hours. 8 hours, Master Crucible.
Gasp.
See to it.
See to it, Master Crucible. 8 hours at least. At least the city must have a Mountain Dew contact. Is this game hard? So far it's been fairly straightforward, but I guess, I don't know, I'm not that far in yet. Glass makes all wear glasses. Oh! Clever. Very clever. I can probably open this door.
A glass bell.
Glass
I
bell?
wonder what will happen if...
Oh? Yeah. Teleportation!
Dizzy.
Ah, that was the folding of the space.
Who are you, lad?
And just what do you think you're doing up here?
I'm not sure. I just rang the bell and
Well, I'm sorry, but you're not supposed to be here.
Step back under the lens, please.
This is a restricted area. No visitors allowed.
Good day, sir.
Good day, sir. If only we could unqueen all that glass, I know, right?
I guess I'm not supposed to go up there.
I suppose not. I suppose not. But if I were to...
Maybe I should stand a bit closer.
Invisible? Can I invisible here? Aha! Go on, go on. No!
That draft didn't seem to do much good.
I guess it's because I can't target myself with it, huh? If I try opening it?
It's already open.
I mean, I suppose it is already open. What if I close it?
It might help to point at some...
Looks like wet sparkles mean the draft doesn't work. Ah, I see.
Didn't work.
Didn't work. Okay. And we can't invisible ourselves. Okay. That felt like an obvious place to make myself invisible. But I suppose if the powers that be do not allow it, then that's just the way it is. Can I move off the screen over here? See? Aha, I can. Okay, we have a goblet. Did you eat rice growing up? I don't think there's many countries that don't eat rice at all. So yeah. They absolutely have rice in the Netherlands too. I think most countries do have these days. Okay, so I think there's like... Can I move through here? It's a bit confusing where the movement goes. Oh, I can go over this bridge then. Ah, I see. Then, oh, I can go over here. Ah, okay. Then this will be another teleporter. Oh, and now I'm over here with the goblets. Maybe I can fill it using my empty reverse spell.
That's beautiful. I've never seen anything sparkle like that. Not even the long tapestry. What kind of glass is it?
It was carved from a single crystal of diamond.
But I thought you were glass makers.
No, we are. Dear boy, this is none other than the famous Chromax conundrum, wrought by our distinguished founder, Lucent Bottleblow. His works once filled an entire museum, you know. And that was before the great dragon arrived in 7342. She blew through this city like a torch, melting and breaking our finest works, plundering our museums and treasuries until we had almost...
I forgot there are dragons in this world for a second.
Really a miserable time. Even Bottleblow's greatest masterpiece, the first scrying sphere, was lost forever.
But you still have the conundrum.
And a lucky thing, too. It was on loan to the Guild of Vintners at the time. It is the sole remaining example of our founder's transcendent genius.
But I'm still curious. Why is it diamond instead of glass?
We've no idea at all. That's the conundrum, you see.
I mean, I don't think he gets to, like, you know, criticize them for not using glass when the weavers have taken the meaning of the word weave quite broadly. Let's see, looming's going well. Yeah, welcome back. Okay, so let's try to fill this glass. Wait, this is empty. I did the wrong way around. Hold on. Hold on.
I guess that isn't a draft.
Then E, F, F, G. Never forget the dragons. Yeah, I suppose I was foolish to forget about the dragons so quickly. It felt like long ago. Ah, look. A lovely glass of wine.
I wonder where that dragon went with Bottleblow's other treasures.
Not sure why we filled it up, but we could. Is that blood? Yes. Oh, and now we've gotten a circle. Okay. Is there anything else I could do with that glass? Not much, I suppose. I guess I could make it disappear. And make them panic about the glass being missing. Hold on. G, C, C, D. If I turn it invisible. They'll be like, oh no, the glass, it's gone. Whose blood, right?
That didn't help at all.
Oh, it didn't help at all. Maybe I can make it look like floating wine. I was wondering if the wine would still be there. Maybe I should empty it first. And if I empty it first... then I make the chalice disappear. No, that doesn't work. Okay.
I need to choose my drafts more.
Oh, there is a bell. Your actions vindicate the elders' decision not to teach me weaving. They have made me this way. If they taught me properly, I would have been a good girl. But by not teaching me, they made me a bad girl. It is their fault. They could have taught me responsibly, but now, with nobody else to tell me what's right and what's wrong, I have become mad with power. I'm gonna put wine back into this glass. And I cannot be stopped. Gonna make everybody super drunk. Drunk on my power. You know? I think it's only fair. A bad girl now? I'm confused. Madness, the glass is filled with blood? It is. My own blood. Well, what's over there? Hold on. You know what you are, so they gave you no matter what side can a villain arc.
What's going on?
That's just mean. I can't just assume that.
What's going on up there?
I mean, don't think I can reach them from here. There we go. Look, I know that technically giving me magic might be a bad idea because I'm all powerful, but like, you know, it is funny though. Starting to look against my dark selves. I mean, my dark self is gonna have to take over, you know, by the time of next Sunday, so it's practice. Why do you try to cast on the guys? Open. Open up the window, baby. Somehow. I don't know. Worth a try. Oh, okay, so this... Oh, this is... There's the exit there. Okay. But I couldn't, like, exit through this earlier, could I? Because now it will, like, make me go through here again, won't it? I'm pretty sure. And I don't think I can exit outside from here, can I? I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay. So all in all, we haven't learned any new spells. I suppose I don't really know for sure what the water spouts spell does, except maybe like the twisting. Could be twisting. Let me double check the Loom book real quick, because I think I didn't write that one down. Yeah, twisting is what was called. Twisting. Let me write it down, twisting, and think that might be the water spout. That might be the water spout. Maybe I can like twist the water in here. Here we go. That makes the most sense for a water spout, right? So. Also, I got confused because it's the one I didn't.
Draft isn't going to help me here
earlier. Hey, Scratching Ray, welcome in. Okay. Oh, there's another thing here. I didn't see this earlier.
Near this spot, Lucent Bottleblow, founder of the noble guild of glassmakers, attained his final clarity.
Yeah, no tiny wine cyclone. No teeny tiny cyclone in our water spout. In a glass of wine. Would have been fun if they made that one twist around, you know? Okay. Can't walk through that. Can only circumvent this area. Okay. Okay. Let's go this way. And that's the big exit of like that area. Yeah. Yeah. And then presumably this then goes back to the mountain where I came from. Those two guys up there look very silly. I want to meet them. I want to meet them. Okay. I don't really have... Oh, do you think the shepherds might have like clothes made of straw? Maybe I can turn their clothes into gold. If they are wearing straw vestments. They look a little bit straw-ish. It wasn't cloth because I couldn't dye their clothes.
So are we.
Maybe I can do straw into gold. Hold on. Now I think about it. Let's see. See? Are they wearing straw? No.
Well, that craft didn't seem to do much
Can you
good.
target yourself? You can't, otherwise I would have tried to make myself invisible. The game doesn't let you target yourself. Making yourself invisible would help so much. Are they wearing gold? Maybe, I can try. I don't see any gold on them though. Can you undye their clothes? Ah, good point. They are wearing green sleeves. I couldn't dye their clothes. Good try.
That craft didn't seem to do much
Undying
good.
their clothes. That's a good point. Let's see. Undye. They are wearing green.
Well, that craft didn't seem to do much good.
Was worth a try. Was worth a try. And it's a shame that invisibility doesn't work on them. I thought it would be pretty impressive to turn them invisible, but can I empty their pockets? Fill them up? They're only wearing the finest silk. No straw, no cotton.
Well, that craft didn't seem to do much good.
I mean, I feel like unemptying them by accenting filling them up sounds a bit morbid, but I don't think this is gonna work anyway, so... Maybe if I, like, untwist them,
well, that craft
their
didn't seem
back
to do
will
much
feel
good.
really good. They'll feel, like, all stretched out, and they'll be like, ah, yes, thank you for untwisting my back. No, that's...
Well, that craft didn't seem to do much good.
What could impress one of these guys? I mean, night vision wouldn't work much on this.
Well,
Stealth
that craft
doesn't
didn't seem to
work
do
much
much
on
good.
this. Huh. There's nothing.
Going somewhere, little wizard?
I was better off with the elders back home.
They mock us. They jeer and mock and... Ah. No.
I guess that isn't a draft.
If only we could turn them into swans. We do not yet have the power. Wait until we learn how to explode volcanoes, then we'll see who's laughing then. Exactly. Just you wait. You'll know what happened to the miners in 84 or whatever it was. They know stealth too well. They know it all too well. There must be
Come
another
on, lads.
spell.
He's had enough. Let him go.
Some kind of wizard, eh?
Don't trip on your robe, little wizard.
Get on, you lazy bunch of yous.
They're so...
Back to work.
So impolite. Don't you guys have shepherding to do? Like a job? You mocked me one last time. I cast my most powerful incantation, the block. Yeah, they're basically forest hobos. They're... For what they're doing, for all their words. I'm just slacking off all day. What's the point in these guys, is what I'm asking. What's the point in these fellas? Lucky that the high sea is locked away, that's all I'm saying, yeah. Just you wait till I have access to that high sea, baby. Everybody's becoming swans. I'll have my revenge. Okay, can I... Like, are they doing the laundry? Can I dye their stuff from this distance? Okay. Like, distant dye it? Apparently can...
Doesn't seem to affect them at all.
Can I undye their clothing?
Doesn't seem to affect them at all.
Can I twist their neck?
What's going on?
Guess they're only wearing glass. Yeah. I mean, it looks like they're doing laundry or something, but...
Doesn't seem to affect them at all.
Make them invisible. Hi, Cubo. Hi. Dire City? No, my dick, no. Don't do that. Oh, wait. Turn them invisible works.
I wonder, did it work? Only one way to find out.
Huh, invisibility did something there. Interesting. Well, let's try going back up then. Hey, Scorpius, welcome in. Welcome in. Okay. Invisibility might have done something. Let's see. That's a weird way to cast invisible. Okay.
Quite a figure, doesn't he?
I don't doubt that Crucible's getting tired of bowing and scraping to him. Why would the clerics want a scrying sphere anyway? I thought they didn't believe in the future.
Yeah, your guess is as lucid as mine, Flute. But Crucible appears to think that they're up to no good again.
Then why would he do business with them at all? Let alone sell them a sphere.
Well, you know, Crucible, he'd sell his own mother's spectacles if he thought there was a profit in it. And the clerics are paying off in cash.
Which should keep us in the clear for years to come. Still, I'm certainly pleased that Crucible's not taking any chances. This scythe might become very useful if our friend the bishop has been less than transparent with us.
Ouch!
Yes, very useful indeed.
Okay, that's a bit of a jank solution. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even connect the fact that this tower was the guys outside because I thought those guys were doing laundry. So I didn't realize it was the guys polishing the skies. I only made the connection after it was like, well, better go check if something changed. I was like, oh, okay, I guess this is the tower. This is how you make yourself invisible. Like, I could figure out that you had to make yourself invisible, but that's a slightly jank way to do it, I guess. A G.
That side is even sharper than a weaver's spindle.
Maybe for rending? A C. Maybe I can cut those damn shepherd's clothes off. Or, you know, murder them. I don't know. We'll figure out what it does.
That side is even sharper than a weaver's spindle.
You mean with access to rending? I mean, that's the most logical thing for a side to do. It's probably to rend stuff. I'm just saying, I can be trusted with magic. I'm hypocritical? Why? I can have access to murder weapons. You can trust me.
That side is even sharper than a weaver's
You can trust me with murder weapons. I mean, I guess it might be the sharpening spell as well. There was a sharpening spell too. It might not be the rending one. I guess the sharpening it, so maybe that is AAC instead. I suppose it's not the murder spell. It might be sharpening. Might be the other one. Okay. That was the old doctor's cloak? Yeah. Doctor's taken out that they can be trusted with murder weapons. I'm a doctor, trust me. Oh, the future. Oh, E? F, E. What does it? Oh, it's terror. Ah, fun. E, F, E. It's nice that I can see myself do the terror spell in the future. Very clever. That's a bit of a time paradox, but I'm not complaining. Learn to never let a tunie have access to murder weapons. Boo, who taught you that? Who taught you that? A tunie should have a little bit of access to murder weapons. They can be trusted. I can be trusted with a time paradox. You're blunt to damage, you not sharp damage. That's true. I might get a bit clumsy with the sight, but I'm still have so much HP. I can handle it. Shirosioni future vision. I think there might be more. I can take another peek at it. I just figured that was the solution for skiting. I wonder if there will be a new vision. Once you like scare the guys off. You taught me that? I thought you'd not trust Junies with murder weapons? I would never do that. I would tell you always to trust me with murder weapons. Oh, wait, there's more. Fire. Oh. Oh. Well, that's probably fine. Oh, swan. Oh, C, F, G, C. Yeah, that's just the swan song. We already know the swan song. Okay, and then it's terror again. Okay. I wonder if terror backwards will be desire. Because they seem like they would... Well, it can't be backwards because it's symmetrical. So I suppose you can't reverse this one. Though they do appear to be rather symmetrical spells. Okay. Got you that from the Fallout playthrough? Hey, I saved humanity in the Fallout playthrough. It shows that I can be very trusted with murder weapons. I was the one doing all the work in that. Funny how the icon in the bottom when you select something, the graphics from the EGA version. Oh, they mixed it. I see, I see. Okay, well, let's go scare some shepherds. I can be trusted to scare shepherds. You shot dogmeat over and over. That was like only the first thought out of like 7 of them. You gotta let it go. And I also reset the timeline every time. Just played this game for the first time like a day ago. Nice, it's my playthrough through. It's a very magical game. Like, the atmosphere is fantastic. If I had played this as a kid, I would have gotten obsessed with like the magic system. And like, probably like try to replicate it in real life. Dogmeat is too cute to let it go. Look, Dogmeat forgave me. Why can't you? Yeah, Emerald City. Beautiful Emerald City over here. I bullied the master until he blew himself up. I don't need a murder weapon. I am one. Might reset the timeline, but it might still have been the same Dogmeat, you know. We still outside. Well, Dogmeat knows I didn't mean it, so... Kind of sad I didn't play it as a kid. Yeah, no, I can tell this is like the kind of game I would have been obsessed with if I was younger. And just the kind of game I would have been replaying over and over just for the magic. Hey, Uzumaki, hey. Okay. Let's scare some shepherds. And hey, musicless.
He's back!
So are we.
Domi got his revenge in the military base, exactly. Okay, so terror. I wrote it down.
It might help to point at something
them
first.
Hello. Welcome in. There we go. Oh, he turned into the dragon.
Well, that worked.
Well, after what the dragon did to them, I understand why they're scared.
Scary.
Makes sense. Hey, Sponge. And hey, Bastos, welcome in. Oh, sheepsy. Sheep. Meh. Meh. Oh, can I make them green? Oh, E, F, G, E, F, G, A. E, F, G, A. Oh, is this sleep?
Hey, you!
Oh, this might be reverse sleep.
Get away from here!
This might be reverse sleep. Okay.
Now I've got to go and round them all up again.
G, F.
And you'd better not be here when I get back.
E. Okay.
Go on now.
Yeah. A, G, F, E. Yeah, it's sleep. It's sleep. Ah. These magic sheep. They breed the one dragon. How's the game so far? It's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. Very fun, very inventive. I'm gonna turn the sheep green. I will turn the sheep green. And then perhaps invisible. Oh, no, this might actually camouflage them enough. Will he not notice it now the sheep are camouflaged? Okay, it still does the anti-sleep spell, but...
Hey, you! Green sheep! Who ever heard of green sheep? How am I supposed to watch sheep that I can hardly see?
You turn them invisible, huh?
Go on now.
I mean, do I even have to mess with his sheep? Can I just pass while he's asleep, I wonder? I'll try to turn his... I kind of love the green sheep, they're very good. I can just walk by without bothering him, huh? I think, yeah. I don't have to torture the guy, but I do want to turn his sheep invisible, though. I'm sorry, sir, I do want to turn your sheep invisible. I'll turn the sheep green and I'll turn him invisible. I will be mad with power. You cannot stop me. Mischief was my first instinct? Yes! I can be trusted to weaving power, or I can turn the sheep invisible.
Well, that didn't work.
Dang. I'm stopped from pulling a cool prank. It's a lovely EGA sheep, yep. Can you imagine eating an invisible sheep burger? And nobody will know you're eating 2 or 3 patties. Stealth. Okay. So, oh, we've got a little village here. Is this a path I can go down? No, I don't think that's a path I go down. Oh, there's something here. Right here. Little graveyard. Cemetery.
Some of these graves are really old.
I mean, we know what to do. We know what to do.
Perhaps I shouldn't try that again.
Open the graves! The invisible strong burger. Well, now I like it less though. If it says to be a strong one. Okay. Oh, a little lamb. Cute. It's gotta work eventually. One day I'll get the zombie uprising. Oh. Oh, he's watching me. Oh, he's watching what I'm doing to this lamb.
Hello there.
Who said that?
Oh, she is watching. Hello.
I did. My name is Fleece.
Oh,
first chosen
we heard
of
of
the
her.
Guild of Shepherds. I wish we had time to chat a while and trade some tales, but we have got a serious problem on our hands.
What sort of trouble are you having?
It seems we've a dragon nearby who has an enormous appetite for
twist
fresh
them.
mutton. We breed our sheep for extra whiteness, so we cannot keep them on the meadows. She can spot them.
Oh, I'll
miles
turn him
away.
green.
By now, the dragon has
I'll
carried
turn
off
him
so many
green.
that we may not be able to fill the cleric's order.
I've got the solution.
I just saw the bishop at the glassmakers.
Bishop Mandible? He placed the order for 10,000 sheep.
10,000 sheep? That's enough to feed an army.
Yes, that had occurred to us too. You noticed our increased patrol in the forest.
Oh, sheep.
We'll deliver the sheep to the clerics if we can, but we won't trust them.
I suppose fighting the dragon will be out of the question.
Only a mage can save us.
I'll turn your sheep's green. Check this out. 10,000 is a ridiculous amount of sheep, but I'll turn 10,000 sheep green if you ask me to, my lady. What's going on here? Squid, we're about to turn the sheep green. Check this out. Watch this. Can do a sick trick. Wait, I can't turn a sheep green.
Perhaps I shouldn't bother her.
No. Man, I was hyping it up so much too.
I see you've noticed my little friend.
She doesn't look at all well.
Oh, she's turning green on her own accord.
Songs of healing don't seem to be bringing her much comfort.
Oh, Song of Healing? Oh, A? C? C? A? Okay. Well, I don't know how to do an A yet, unfortunately, so I can't help you.
I wish I were better with him.
Well, unfortunately, I haven't unlocked the A on my notebook yet, so I can't play the song. The lamb is sick. Yeah, doing sick flips. The sick shade of green. Unfortunately, there's little I can do
Her
for the
eyes
lamb.
opened, just a little. Try it again.
Try AC/DC for a spell of walk. Good night. Ah, sleep tight. Sweet bunny dreams. Alas, I can turn her green. Can also a healer. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be trying to do the accent. It's not working very well. I can put her to sleep.
That thread's too high for me.
Oh wait, no, I can put it to sleep. A is still too high. Never mind. Okay. Can't make the sheep sharp either. When healing doesn't work, turning green. Yeah. Well, actually, maybe not. It's not easy being green. Sick in the head. Actually, like this, it's the hardest when they play the song with notes you haven't unlocked yet. Ah. Well, I guess if you have like a really good musical ear, you can do it by ear, but I cannot.
The flock is out to pasture. You'll find them there. Go forth, wizard, and may you return safely to our fold.
Don't worry, lady. I'll turn your sheep green. Oh, look at all those sheep. I'll turn them all green. No problem. No problem, lady. I am great at this. This is my best spell. Is he gonna pause at some point? Here we go. It's not even close to 10,000. Some of them are off somewhere in the mountain, I'm sure. Or really small. There, the dragon will never know. Okay, so I did not plan for that. That was an unanticipated side effect of turning the sheep green.
Well,
I'm not a sheep.
Oh, that's what comes of being in such a blazing hurry, I guess. I thought you looked a bit scrawny. Why, you'd hardly make a decent kindling.
Oh, you want kindling? You want kindling, man. I can turn all that gold into straw for you.
That's quite a bit of gold you have there.
That? Oh, that's nothing compared to what it used to be. Piled floor to ceiling it was. Everyone said it was the most beautiful lair anywhere, and right they were too. Then one day, last spring it was, comes along this third-rate wizard who botched up everything. He tried to get the volcano to blow, but only shook up the place in a huge
it's from the one from the manual that killed all the miners.
Broke all my fancy glass, mind you, and made off with most of the gold too.
Oh,
the
man.
only thing he left me was a gorgeous glass ball.
Ah, I see. Well, we know about the volcano that murdered everyone now. The earthquake was here.
Have you no manners, lad? Stop staring at me.
Oh, was I staring? So sorry.
Oh, don't mind me, love. I get rather crotchety on an empty stomach.
Does that mean you're going to incinerate me then?
Incinerate you? Oh my, aren't you the foxy one? I haven't created any fire since my last mating season, and you don't want to know how many centuries ago that was. No, that's much too much heat for me these days.
You mean you can't breathe fire?
Can't? Let's just say I won't. Just between you and me, love, the stuff gives me the heebie-jeebies.
I mean, don't give up, lady. I know there's a lot of buns around here who love older dragons. Anyway, I'm gonna turn that gold into straw. Okay. Oh wait, this is straw into gold. All the way around. All the way around. You guys probably like hack dragons too,
I guess
don't
that
you?
draft isn't going to help me here.
I killed minor miners? No, that was the other guy who did it in history. In front of the dragon? Yeah, that's why I saved beforehand. You know, just in case this goes really wrong. Oh, yeah? Hmm. Well, about that, huh?
Put it back the way you found it. Now.
Oh, not a fan? Not a fan. Okay, okay, okay. A hag dragon or a hagen? Exactly, exactly. Might even polymorph.
It might help to point.
Okay, okay. I'll bring her gold back. Oh wait, I maxed it up. I messed it up. Oh, and I leveled up from that. Hey, I can use A now. I can.
That must not be the right draft.
I can sleep. I can try healing on the sheep. I can try healing on the sheep. Nice, nice. Nice, nice. One. I think if we run now, the lady will be displeased with us. Speedrunning the game? Really? Seems like a fairly straightforward game so far. And this feels like, you know,
love.
a fairly friendly point and click. I feel like compared to the other ones I've been playing lately. Like all the puzzles have been so easy to solve. Wait, it's already halfway done. Ah, I did see it was a rather short game on how long to beat, like only 3 hours. But usually I count for like double the time on how long to beat, so I assumed it would be like 6 hours for me. I tend to not be the fastest after all. Okay, is this the exit? This might be? No, okay, I guess the exit is just from here.
Point at something first.
Okay, okay. She's quite lovely. You should keep her
Take your
auntie.
eyes off me, can you?
Buns, you gotta look away. She's an elderly
point at
lady.
something first.
Okay, but is there no exit here? What if I twist it? Oh, I can probably put her to sleep. Sleeping is probably better to do on the dragon. Sleeping is probably a more humane way than twisting. I wonder if I can sharpen her claws. Actually, let me try to sharpen her first. Just out of curiosity. It's either sharpen or render, so... Wait, did that not work?
I guess that isn't a draft.
I've done it wrong. Can you make her green? She's not made of wool. Wait, is that not a draft?
I guess that isn't a draft.
I might have written down the sharpening one incorrectly. I'll have to double check for that one then. Okay, let's just put it to sleep instead. Hey, Abashi, welcome in, welcome in. It's Loom. Creating another speedrunning community. Oh, I'm sure people can play this game a lot faster than I'm doing. Oh,
sheep.
Sleep, sleepy.
Gold.
Good, good. Here we go. No, I wasn't using sleep. I was trying to sharpen her. I wrote the sharpening one down. Now turn the gold to straw. I mean, if I turn the gold to straw, oh my gosh, he's gonna catch fire though. I am wearing the badge from Monkey Island. I am. That's where I got the idea. This seems like a bad idea, you guys. Sharpens AAG. Ah, okay. Thank you for double checking.
I need to choose my drafts more carefully.
No, we can't turn everything into flames. It does not seem to be. Oh wait, I need to do it the other way around. Wait, I think we can actually turn it into straw. 1 second. It's the wrong way around.
Well, that didn't work.
1 second. Okay. There you go. Sometimes we get to reverse it. Hey, serpent. Thank you for the follow. Uh-oh. This is such a bad idea. Ah, this is a terrible idea. Why isn't it gonna catch fire now? He's been... Oh!
Eek! Fire!
Well then.
You haven't heard the last of me,
Oh,
you
not very
cheeky
fireproof,
brat.
huh? Oh, this was from the vision. This was from the orb, the vision of what I was about to do. I did start a fire in the orb. Hey, next time. Wonder if I go back to the orb, if I'll be able to see new visions. Fire in an enclosed area. It turned out remarkably fine, I guess because it's mostly rock. It didn't spread. There we go. This looks like a shiny Charizard with a tail fire, yeah. Any night spell? I've got a night vision spell. Made her homeless and penniless. Not very polite, am I? Then again, she should have just let me go. Would spoil a future game? Oh. Oh, if it was in the orb? Can you turn the darkness green? I'm afraid not. I'm afraid not. Oh, is this a labyrinth? Uh-oh. Poor Hagen lost the last of her treasure. The poor Hagon. Never let us watch the world burn down in the flames. She never let us have any funds. You just got to see the world burn down. Just a little bit of it. And she can't get back without this as the exit, so I kind of have to set her aflame, yeah. I wonder if I was missing other stuff down there. Maybe I'll have to come back later. Suspicious pink pixel over there. Just pointing it out. Okay. Okay. Got a staircase. Both times due to magic too. Yep. Poor Hagen doesn't catch a break. Dang, scared of fire. What a thing to show up to, right? I wonder if I'd used the terror spell on her. If I'd used the terror spell, if she would have been like afraid of the fire. The pixel, yeah. Suspicious pixel. Over in the corner.
I can't get there from here.
It appears so. Ah, it's a
I
dead
can't
end.
get there from here.
A dead end, you see. I see. I see. Then what about from here? What about now?
Appears I can't get there from here.
Well, where does this get me? Ah, I see. I see. I suppose not fire. All dragons are fire resistant. Though usually the fire dragons are. You know, it wasn't necessarily like she was an ice dragon or anything, but you know. Oh! Damn, Shara Games!
Guess I won't be going back that way.
Oh, we got some water. It's a good thing this isn't Shara, so we don't game over. So in Terra turns you into dragon, and that one the dragon might not be scared. I mean, the Terra turns you into whatever the other person fears the most. So I wonder if you would have turned into fire. A. D. D. A.
My own reflection.
Oh, reflection. Ah, okay. If that's here. A. D. D. A. Nice, nice. That's the disguise spell. Let me double check. Yeah. Just making sure I've got it written down properly. Okay.
My own reflection.
That's good to know. That's good to know. Sure, if we have to be like in disguise as somebody else, that will be useful, judging by the manual. Oh, is this a dead end? I suppose this is a dead end, but that's okay. You learned something useful from it, so that's fine. That's fine. You can go back down the stairs now, sir. You may leave. You may return. Can you not go back down the stairs? Guess it's a linear path forward, but can I can't move through here, can I? No. Ah! Those aren't stairs. I see. It just be a hole. It just be a hole. That is all. That is all. Let's say you can go back to where you came. I guess I did fall down. I suppose I did fall down, yeah. That's fair. Well, we made it out though, so that's okay. I thought there would be a staircase of some kind. Okay. Am I gonna jump here? Don't have much of a spell for that. Can you make this, buddy? Go for it. Jump, jump. 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 Oh no. Okay, can I do Song of Healing? I don't have anything to target though.
It might help to
I
point
mean,
at
Song of
something
Healing
first.
might fix that, but... Oh, here. Here's the target on the screen. No, it could easily cause a gap. A swan! If only we were Niels Hogerson. We could have flown and swum over. But it is Freeland week, he couldn't make the jump. Ah, he survived a lot of falls. He could have probably survived another fall. Okay.
Repair costs must be spiraling.
Unspiral! Untwist, sir! Untwist! Gonna unravel these steps. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Oh! Oh, that is a cool solution. Oh, that's a fun solution. That's a fun solution. I like that. I like that. Very clever. Very clever. That's a good puzzle. That's satisfying. Nice, nice. There she goes. Yeah, the hint's a good one. The hint is a good one. Oh, things are a little burnt here. That's fine. That's fine. Just a tad. Just a tad little burnt. Suspicious color, but I can't interact with that. Oh, a dead person. Can I have a Loom burger? Sure. You're gonna have to weave it yourself though. The Hagen turned into a Pokemon.
He's fast asleep.
Ah, I shall wake him. I shall wake the boy. Oh, I messed it up at the end. I'll have to replay it. It's a wonky. Me in the morning. Then I shall wake you.
I guess that isn't a draft.
Cast open on him? I found that like casting open on the people has been very ineffective, which is such a shame. There we go. There we go.
Hello there. What's that? Your music woke me up.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, not to worry. I'm Rusty Nailbender.
I'm Bobbin Threadbare, of the Weavers.
Weavers, eh? Our folk are blacksmiths. I'm supposed to be getting firewood for the master, but this plateau's been picked cleaner than a new blade. Come over here. That's us down there. The forge. That's what we call it. I've heard you weavers don't get out much. What's your business here?
I've been looking for a flock of swans.
Swans? No swans around here. Oh, say, all this talk has made me sleepy.
Want me to put you back to sleep?
Though. Oh, let me know if you find your swans. Oh.
Oh, okay. Okay. It's a pretty cool settlement. I really like the shape of it. I like their like funky anvil look. I think people to jump sees a homelander? No. You have to use this roundabout way of waking up? We can't use the holy stick for poking him. Hey, Cisco, hey.
Oh, who are you?
Just me, a friendly stranger?
This is a private guild, my strange young friend. The gate only opens for members.
Oh, I get it. Can I select them? Otherwise, I'll have to select the young blacksmith and impersonate him. That boy. Hello, child. I will be taking your face now. Here you go. New spell of membership. I have a spell of identity theft. I was just gonna open the gate. Might have worked, but oh my god, it actually swaps our identities.
He's fast asleep.
He's gonna be up for a surprise later. Hello, I am not a stranger. I am a member.
Hello, young nail.
Oh, can I wake him up like that? Oh, maybe. I should try.
About time you were coming home. Stoke's been looking for you, and he ain't real happy. You better get in there right now.
I wonder if waking him up will cancel the spell we have going, though. There you go, that's just what you look like without a cloak. The spell didn't do anything. Hey, just out of curiosity, if we do wake him up... Let's see... Oh, I mistyped it. Hold on. One more time.
I guess that isn't a draft.
I wonder if you had tried to open the gates. Maybe it has like magic opening protection in a world like this. It might need some. Hey.
Oh, nice trick, Weaver. Me own mum wouldn't know the difference. Soft robes, though.
Yeah, he's pretty okay with it, huh?
Just the thing for sleeping in. Do you mind, then?
Oh, he doesn't care. He does not care. You can open, but if you walk inside, the guy shoves you out. Ah, I see. You have biometric scanners? No, we just have a general...
You still out here, lad? I wouldn't keep Stoke waiting if
a guard.
I were you.
He's committed to being lazy, and I respect that, as somebody else who also likes to sleep. Oh, that's sharp. There's Stoking in here. That's some sharp noise we've got coming from those guys. Some sharp friends over here. Okay. Okay. That's hurting my ears a little. Oh, okay. Okay. That must be Stoke.
Well, it's about time, you lazy idiot. I sent you out 4 hours ago for firewood, and you bring me back one scrawny stick. If your father weren't the foreman, I'd toss you in the furnace. You're just like the use downstairs with the bishop right now. If that fire goes out and the cleric's swords don't get done...
I'm sorry, I had a bit of trouble.
Perhaps you'd like to offer your confessions to the bishop in person. I'd be happy to arrange it. Now give me that stick. I'm done dealing with the likes of you, Nailbender. I'll be back, and you'd better hope the furnace doesn't go out.
What a mess. I can't do anything without my distaff.
And he's gonna like throw the distaff into the fire. We're gonna need to get that back real quick. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's no good. Goodbye, magic. Like our hat, we look cute. Yeah, I gave you guys a little wizard hat today. Thought it turned out quite nice.
It's locked. And me with no distaff.
Uh-oh. Well then. Stickless won. I think it's over for us.
That straw looks awfully comfortable, though.
Might as well take a little nap, huh?
Oh. I must have a sleep draft woven into it.
Imagine frightening a poor defenceless old
He's
thing
so
like
British.
me. Cool. Well, I may not be much good with fire, love.
Oh no.
But I still enjoy
Oh no, is he
the
gonna eat
taste of
the
tender,
helpless
firm
guy when he
young
spots him?
One blasted stick of wood left.
He
Curse
eat
that
him.
lad. 10,000 swords to forge, and the furnace is about as cold as my chances for promotion.
Oh no, my stick! It's in the fire.
I don't
Oh no,
believe
it's
this.
it!
Real nice if that Weaver kid. Just wait until
The
his turn
Hagon.
comes. I'll be waiting for him on the outside.
She actually did it!
Oh dear, that means trouble. If Elder Atropos saw his staff treated so,
Oh.
something to say about it.
I
too.
did this.
You could be sure of that. Careful now, old bird. Let's not singe the feathers.
Oh no! I use that Pokemon. Well, that's... Well, at least we got our staff back. Wanna turn some straw into gold? Oh, that poor blacksmith's boy. He's dead now. He's dead now, and it is my fault. But bye, Wisty. Oh, that haggle was brutal. Whose fault is that? I can be trusted with weaving magic. I left some gold for his bereaved family to live off. Kind of searching for napping outside the castle.
It's locked.
Knew you were a Homelander? He's super dead. I wasn't expecting that. No, he was like literal bones by the end of it. He gets eternal slumber. Version I played a scene of him landing next to him. He wakes up as he gets a class ready. Oh, there's a censored version of it. It's okay, I'm paying for room, board, and the funeral cost. It seems our clothes have reverted too. Maybe because he died. We'll discuss it in
Not
court.
a stick left.
Oh, I can feel it maybe. Also, like, once again, to help them with the funeral cost, I'll refill this wood bin. I'll pick his bones up on the way out. There we go. There's plenty of wood. I think censored as much as this version has no clothes in generals. Ah, I see. There we go. Now you can make a bunch of fire. Can I not go in? Here we go. Okay. Just because you're rich doesn't mean you can kill people, pay for the funeral? No, that's what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm doing. Because of the horrible eating noise as well, which is gruesome. Okay, can I distance sharpen?
It's too noisy to spin any...
Oh, really? Ah, if it's noisy, you can't spin any drafts. Which are the Draft of Silence? I know it's one that exists. Guess we'll have to find where the Draft of Silence is. Because this is loud. Thanks, Cathedral. Have a good kind zone. Sleep tight. Sleep bunny dreams. Okay. Can I go through the doors? Oh, let me give you a meow. Okay. Can't seem to get down there. Okay. Gave Tuny too much power. Look what happens. I think I've used it very responsibly so far, honestly. For the most part. Hi, Anon. Welcome in. Magic doesn't work above certain decibels and alcohol. I mean, to be fair, it's music magic, so I suppose the magic has to be audible for it to work. Let me see.
I probably shouldn't go back there dressed like this.
Oh, but, okay. The AJ version of the bin is empty, you can fill it back in. Oh, that's what I did. The bin was empty. And I filled it back in. That's what I did already.
Gold again. What useless stuff.
You're too late. I already did so. No worries, it's all good. I'm being evil? No. I'm being very responsible with my magic.
Now that's more like it.
Can I do anything with this wood? I was just kind of leaving it there. It's like a favor. It's not like I could set it on fire. Can't turn it green. Could I sharpen the woods?
Now that's more like it.
Can I not play a spell here? Oh, wait. No spells work? Is that a glitch, or can I just not play a spell here? How strange. Like over here, Oh, my spells don't work anymore? Is this a keyboard issue?
It might help to
No,
point
wait.
at something. It's too
There we
noisy
go,
to
okay.
spin any drafts in here.
My keyboard still works. My keyboard still works. Okay. Ah, but not here. For some reason I can't do spells in here. Interesting. Hey, Moxigan. I mean, this is awfully silent, but I can't pick up the spell here. Is there not... Oh, can I...
The final blade is even now in the hands
They're
of
loud.
our most skilled blade shaper, Your Excellency. How's it coming there, Edgewise?
I'm just putting the edge on the last sword, sir.
Good to hear it. No slacking off now.
They're pretty loud.
Let's get it finished.
You share with me a historic moment, Foreman. The forging of the 10,000th sword marks the end of our
For war?
preparations. How much longer must I wait?
Hey, King.
The steel will ring out its final defeat, sir. Not much longer.
Oh, is this the sharpen
Very
spell
good
then?
Carry on.
Huh. Oh, it's nice and quiet now. Can
It's
I?
about time he stopped. That hammering was making my head hurt.
I mean, I can either.
It might help
Oh.
to point at something. It's too noisy to spin any drafts
You put
in
it
here.
down again. I was trying to do a draft. Fine. I'll talk to these guys. Listen to these guys.
Edgewise, is that blade not ready yet?
Now I'll have time to spin the draft then.
Still waiting.
The metal is proud, sir. It does not yield easily to my blows.
More sweat will soften it, I trust.
It will be a blade to be reckoned with.
The Blade of Reckoning does have a certain apocalyptic ring to it. I trust I will not be kept waiting much longer.
Good metal rewards patience, exalted one.
Be
And our
patient, be
client
patient.
rewards quick service. Now pound.
It's very dramatic in the big, like, pounding stage in the middle of the room, you know? Okay, can I get here in time? Okay, this should be the sharpening spell.
No.
No, ah
that's
man. Ah, dang. Am I gonna have to like check my thoughts to see like what the sharpening spell was again? Because I wrote it down incorrectly.
The final blade is even now in the hands of our most skilled blade shaper, Your Excellency. How's it coming there, Edgewise?
I'm just putting the edge on the last sword, sir.
Okay.
Good
Now
to
would you want to
hear
sharpen it
No
though? So
slacking
he'd be
off
done.
now. Let's get it
I guess I can
finished.
like try dulling it too. That was my second guess, but
Forging of the
you know,
10,000th
he'd be
sword
ready. He'd
marks
be
the
done.
end of our preparations. How much longer must I wait?
The steel will ring out its final defeat, sir. Not much longer now.
Be patient, but I'm
Very
not sick.
good
Then be
then.
doctor.
Carry on.
Priest looks like cartoon villains. I think that's the intention. I think they're definitely supposed to be. Oh. Wait, I want to make a doll? That was my second idea, but...
What evil is this? A witch's curse has twisted the final blade.
A curse, Edgewise? I think not. It would take more than a mere witch's curse to ruin my plans.
Oh, you can twist it too.
You there?
Ah, that's why you said
Could it be that
twist.
this little prank is of your doing? Yes? Well then, I would be honored to have you as my guest at the Cathedral. I know some other curses that may amuse you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Never found sharpen. It's easy to miss with like the
I'm getting really
X, I
tired of
suppose.
this.
You can't miss the whirlwind.
Allow me to introduce myself.
Oh, they have a dragon.
I am Bishop Mandible, trans-ultimate apostle of the anti-secular conclave
He has good fashion
of
sense. Love his look.
I know. Am I expected to kneel?
Silence, you impudent punk!
This is my assistant, Cobb.
Charmed, I'm sure.
And you require no introduction. Your cloak and staff betray your origins. but I must say I'm surprised to find you here. It's been quite a long time since any weaver bothered to leave that dreary little rock you call home. Loom. So provincial. I can't help
I mean,
but
it is
wonder
kind of
what
primitive compared
impelled
to the
you
cities we've
leave
seen.
it now.
His Excellency asked you a question.
I know. I'm ignoring it.
Recalcitrance. I see.
Shall I fetch the instruments of persuasion, Master?
Please forgive my assistant his eagerness. I fear Cobb is not very worldly. He does not understand the dangerous power of a weaver.
Dangerous? Your Reverence, him?
Quite dangerous indeed, my dear Cobb. In fact, he could burst this flimsy iron cage open with hardly a second
It's the first spell I learned.
That's impossible, most exalted one. I inspect the locks personally every fortnight.
Observe and learn then, for even now your prisoner plans his escape.
So, you want me to open the lock then, eh? Well, I don't want to perform under pressure, you know. It's a lot of expectations being put upon us right here.
It's locked.
Fine, I'll open it up. I'll open it up. Watch my instrument of persuasion. Maybe I liked it in there, yeah?
See, Cobb? An elusive breed, these weavers. Fortunately, however, they're quite helpless without their weaving sticks.
That distaff will never work for you.
Oh no, my young friend, you're quite wrong about that. Come, let me show you why.
Is he part weaver?
Consider the common graveyard.
Open,
there, the
open.
boundary between the living and
Do
the
it.
dead is...
I've been trying to do it the whole game. Do it.
Every graveyard's like that.
Summon the zombies.
Imagine
Yes.
what might happen if this
Yes.
delicate boundary
I'm on his
were
side.
to be somehow breached.
Am I evil? I'm on his
Torn
side.
Open, so to speak.
It's not that simple.
It's not that
Can't
simple.
just
I've
rip the
tried.
pattern apart like
I've
an
tried
old
like 3
rag.
times
But
now.
it is that simple, my boy, and I can.
Oh yeah.
I have only to lift this rod, and the legions of the dead will stream forth onto the plane of the living.
Yes.
A vast army of the dead, nourished by the shepherd's flocks, armed by the artisanship of the blacksmiths, guided by the glassmakers.
Yes.
All under the spiritual leadership of one supreme commander.
Me.
Me.
I took my line.
The final hour is now at hand. The age of the clerics
Took my line.
is upon us. I have preparations to attend to, Cobb. Don't let this boy out of your sight. He is to touch nothing. You understand me?
Perfectly, Your Excellence.
Lord Mandible.
He's quite relatable, isn't he?
Of the universe. I do like this.
I feel like we're on the same wavelength.
I'll have to change my stationery.
You're not so dangerous now, then, are you?
I wouldn't say I'm pure evil. I'm just saying this guy's awfully relatable. I feel like, you know, I understand his plans and I would do many things the same. He is suggesting we do them. You know, if it wasn't him, I would be taking up the cleric robes and raising an army of undead, perhaps. I don't know. I think this sounds like a great plan. Let's check this dragon.
She looks hungry. I think I'll stay out of her way.
I only want to raise the dead so they can give me their bones more easily. Who knows? Perhaps.
Keep away from that. His Eminence said not to touch anything.
I'm not
wasn't gonna
touching.
touch it.
Just looking.
Just looking, Cobb. That's all.
Just looking, eh? Well then, perhaps we can do a bit of a trade. How about I let you look in the sphere
If what?
Well, the legends say that to gaze upon an uncloaked weaver
my.
brings death. Naturally,
We clerics aren't given to such silly superstitions, but I'm curious. Let's answer this one once and for all.
Oh, I'm
shall
down.
we?
Let's do it. Oh, wait, it actually...
May we have some quiet, please? I can't even begin to invoke the dead with all that screaming.
Well, he can't say he wasn't warned.
I didn't think it would actually... Whoa! Is he the quiet from Monkey Island? Is he? In the original, you get a close-up of his face. Wait, really? Wait, really? Oh, in the original, oh, he's the pirate from... Oh! He's originally the pirate from Loom. I see, I see. This game doesn't pull punches. This is what happens when, you know... This game is strangely relatable. I also am an eldritch being, and when you gaze upon my true form beyond the veil of, you know, the disguise I showed before you all, you too will go insane and turn into dust. This game is so relatable. You just got pulled into the Caribbean. I guess if you look too closely at me, you too will be sent to the Caribbean. What happened? Oh, I disintegrated the guy who looked upon my true visage, like under the hood. Ah, you know, I feel like if only we just like lowered our hood at the big bad guy, this could be over very quickly. Don't worry, he just got isekai'd. He just died up how he lived, yeah? He's fine now, he's just on Monkey Island. That was hilarious though, that was good. Ah. No, that's just a Song of Swan. You already know the Song of Swans. Okay. There must be more in here than just Song of Swans. The Heron of Trouble. Oh! Cooked! A cooked swan, oh no. That's ominous. Okay. I think that's the dragon or a bird. The Heron of Trouble, perhaps. How you doing? Hey. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's just still the swan song. Look like a feather, you think? Well, maybe we can just like obliterate the other guy if we just lower our hood. Oh, thank you for the follow.
I see Cobb has been back since duty. No matter. You're just in time to witness the dawn of a new era.
Yes.
You don't have the slightest idea of what you're doing. The pattern is already worn and frayed. If you rip a hole in it now, the consequences will be beyond anything you can imagine.
Spare me your weaver mysticism, boy. The time has come when the dead shall no longer envy the living.
Oh, including the guy we got killed. That the Hagen killed. Here we go. Open.
You've torn the pattern completely open.
It's beautiful.
And with it, the eyes of the dead.
I would have done the same.
Behold!
I have a very bad feeling about this.
Who dares disturb the peace
Oh, that's me. The Eldritch.
I welcome and greet you, noble
Oh no.
spirit.
Spirit of the dead?
I am Bishop Mandible, trans-ultimate apostle of the anti-secular conclave of clerics. And whom have I the honor of summoning?
I don't think I want to be part of this conversation.
Nah, trust him.
No one obeyed any summoning of yours, foolish mortal.
It's my summoning.
I have summoned you. I am chaos.
Oh!
You have merely opened the door, and I have passed through it. For this, you shall be rewarded. Join
Love this song.
as my slave.
Oh. That's the enslavement spell? Oh! Oh, that might be the rending one. Maybe?
I see it has been much too long since my last visit.
Oh! Oh! We're gonna have to kill Chaos, you guys. We're gonna have to kill Chaos. He seems pretty rendered. He seems pretty rendered. And which buddy, I'm scared. It's okay, I'll hold you guys' hand. Hiya, Corby. I'm sick of living on this latitude. Can I gaze upon your true form to go to the Caribbean? I'll consider it. I'll consider it. I can't send too many people at once. Yeah, his head just went off the screen.
I can't seem to hold on to this thing.
Yeah, I keep losing it. So if I just close this, I can't.
It might
can't
help
point
to
it
point
at
at something first.
Full body conversion to house paint. It's a beautiful transmorphification. How you doing? At second thoughts about asking about Loom TM. No, don't worry, don't worry. It's just good old Loom. Good old Wending. And some chicken. Oh, the dragon's gone. It's probably nothing to worry about. I think the dragon's missing. Yeah? I mean, I guess it's a feather, actually. And will this just be our bird spell again? Yeah. Yeah, this. So, should I be worried about this dragon? Is this something that should concern me, I wonder? Can I wander over here? Where this dragon used to be? Huh. Well, there's probably nothing to be concerned with, I suppose. Oh!
Stop!
Ah, into the void we go. Lovely, lovely. That's a
I think
hole.
I'll stay out of there.
And we can close that.
Dragon looked rather hungry.
I think we can close that. Here we go. D-E-C-E. Just gonna patch up this part of reality for real quick. Good old dragon, throwing us where we need to go. Wonder if I were to close this. Will that like mess things up for me like really badly if I were to close this? Just out of curiosity. Okay, no, I just walked through. Okay, the void's ours now. Can close.
Let's take a look around first.
Okay, we could close Chaos out, be nice and safe. He doesn't let me preemptively close the void holes, I guess. Dragon was green, so Bobbin times 2 hates it. That's true. Even worse than the other dragon. Oh, so this lets me go back to all the locations I've been before. Okay, well, let's go here first. Because I can repair things now. I can, like, fix the tapestry where we first started. A bit of a level select. Oh!
You are too late, wizard.
Oh.
The dead have increased their numbers here. Those not dead are suffering. And my songs were again useless.
Oh no.
All that's left for us is to put an end to their misery. Come, and extend your help if you can.
Okay, well, I can try to heal these people. See if my song is better. Let's see. Oh. Try open. No autopsies.
Police, what became of us? I was just walking.
Oh, so you took the
among
ghosts, not the
legions of
bodies.
Dead.
Okay.
You were saved by the mercy of yonder boy. We have not had the chance to thank you properly, wizard. But our memories are long, and we will not forget you soon. Hail and farewell. Come along now, before the dead ones return to the harvest.
Okay. Well, you're welcome. I guess that's all I need to do here. Fairly simple. Cool fast travel, though. Guess we're on a journey to, like, just lend a bit of aid. Traveling, helping hands. Not a salesman, I guess. We're not selling our services. Just bringing people back to life, I guess.
Master Goodmold.
Master Goodmold. Not going to Redlands?
boy.
Isn't that where I came from?
At least you've escaped the terror of the Dead Ones.
It appears the Crystal Guard has not been so fortunate. But I don't understand. Why did you not use the Great Scythe?
We never doubted the scythe could save us. No, never, no indeed. Even chaos must fall under its blade. But we could not do it. To unleash such merciless evil would show us to be no better than our enemies. The entire world would have feared us when it was done. And to have become so much like our enemy was unthinkable. Just unthinkable.
And so you didn't use it?
We knew the price. The best we could hope for was to defend it bravely. But we are not warriors.
You mean Chaos
Chaos went
stole
full
the
Reaper
scythe?
style.
We did what we could,
I
but
see.
it was not enough. Remember us, my young friend.
I will be healing him.
Tell the world that we fought with courage and chose death with clarity. Above all else, clarity.
I will be bringing him back to life. Oh! Oh, we can. Oh! Oh, I should have healed him before talking to him, huh? Oh, 3 years? Oh, don't worry if the notification didn't come up. Thank you so much for the resub, Arya. Thank you. Please enjoy the emotes. 3 years. Hey, Kim, welcome in. Okay, well, can't bring him back to life, I suppose. I can close up this hole now that we've been here, right? There we go. What do you learn about opening a portal to the realm of the dead? Good idea. Clarity for a glassmaker. He died? Yeah. Oh, fun. The grave did note he died with clarity. That is true. That is true. Okay, hold on. Should probably like close the ones I've come from. Oh wait, this is the wrong way around. Ah, I should skip it. Granted went off the first time. No worries. Thank you again.
I need to choose my drafts more carefully.
Do it again. Here we go. You guys said the red one, but I think isn't that where it came from, literally? Is that where we came from? Oh, it wasn't. Ah, I could have sworn it was. Oh, it's the guy we got murdered.
Rusty? Is that you? You don't look at all well.
I'm not well. Actually, I'm dead.
I don't know what to say.
You don't have to say a thing. What do I matter? I'm just another one of the dead.
Oh, Rusty, I feel terrible. I
And
didn't
that's
know.
not even the end of it. I go outside to wait for doomsday, like a good
Oh, did you
little
miss
ghost
it?
see. But no sooner do I get settled again, but some stupid idiot shreds the universe apart and haulls us all back inside. There are a lot of very unhappy dead wandering around here, let me tell you.
I know. I was there when it happened.
I might have known this was all your fault.
No, it wasn't me. The bishop managed this one all on his own.
Yeah? Well, there's going to be hell to pay, literally. There's talk among the dead that they're going to take over the world.
Oh.
Starting with the forge. My home. Where we used to build strong things. Good things.
Oh. Did we heal the sheep? No, we got kidnapped by a dragon before we had a chance to heal the sheep. I hope we still get a chance to. Hey, Flash, good day. Okay, let's bring him back to life. Let's bring him back to life. Back in the skeleton with you, buddy. Hey, assassin.
You did it. You brought me back.
It is what you wanted,
Sure
isn't
did.
it?
Believe me,
He's not too far
being
gone.
alive is a lot more fun than being
Getting the
dead.
skeleton out
But
was
how
an
did you do
improvement.
it?
Well, healing your body was easy. You're alive because the pattern is torn and your soul was free to return to this
Mm-hmm.
side.
Well, I must go, Bobbin. I've got to know what happened to the rest of my guild.
And I must do the same. Good luck, Rusty. And be careful.
Good fortune to you too, my friend.
Indeed, my friends. We do know how to beat ghosts, it's true. Wood beer. I'm guessing there's like no helping him. We must be on our way. We must venture forth. I guess close this one too. You know, fix those whips. Don't need all of those. Was he died a couple minutes later again? Well, if he dies again, it's not our fault, so I'll take no responsibility about that. Oh, unlock the bee. Don't have any spells that take a bee so far. Hey Argo, hey Shinx. Slip down the stairs on the way down. Look, if he gets himself eaten by another dragon, that's not my responsibility. That's not on me. I will not be to blame. I will only take a bit of responsibility for the first dragon eating him. Another dragon? That's not gonna be on my... That's not gonna be the blood on my hands. You know? That'll be out of my... Oh, what's this now? What's that now?
Welcome, Bobbin. You have
Swans.
joined us here at last.
Where am I?
You are outside the pattern, the home of the dead, and of those transcended.
The Shore of Wonder?
Yes, Bobbin, the Shore of Wonder. And you are the first to behold it with mortal eyes.
See, this is where the swans go to. On the days that they're not visiting Earth. And this is Loom we speak of? Loom is a fantastic adventure game where you do spells with music. And it's honestly very creative, it's very nice.
Your journey has been long, and you must have many questions.
You're the swan that appeared
That's
each
her
year
mother.
on my birthday, aren't you?
You saw me clearly then. I was never sure, but those visits meant
I think
so
they might be
much.
immortal.
My only chance to watch you grow. You see, the elders forbade me to set foot on Loom Island just after you were born.
I thought you came to visit me, but I never quite believed it.
Call it a mother's curiosity. For indeed, Loom child, that is who I am.
My mother is a swan?
Indeed. In mortal life, however, I was Lady Signa Threadbare, banished by the elders 17 long years ago for drawing an unforeseen infant out of the loom.
Yes.
How I've longed to know you, and you to know me, my son.
Liar. That's just not true. My mother is buried in the weaver's graveyard.
That's
Dear
what it
Hetzel,
says.
She and the elders put that stone there so you wouldn't ask too many questions. Hetzel vowed to protect you forever, Bobbin.
Did you go
She
the
is my
engraving
dearest
for
friend,
it?
and she loves you very much. But I fear her love has driven her to recklessness.
What do you mean? Where is she?
She flew off to Loom Island to confront the dead ones.
The dead ones are after her?
It's not Hetzel they're after, my son. They want the loom itself. If Chaos masters its secrets,
That's
the pattern
true.
will be hers to control. Hetzel plans to destroy the loom if Chaos doesn't consume her first.
No, I've got to go back there, now!
You won't get far in that direction. The loom lies beyond the lake. No, you must try a more subtle strategy.
Oh. What do you propose?
The dead ones move between the holes your bishop friend rent in the pattern.
I already took care of all of those. Music's suddenly very silent. Where's my beautiful black swan music go to? I took care of all the holes.
Her eyes. They're just like mine.
Oh, she does have the same eyes as us. That's true. Maybe turn the swans green.
Her eyes.
I don't think they're made of
They're just
wool.
like mine.
Unfortunately. But I suppose that once we get the spell to turn swans back, we'll be able to return her to how she once was. Which could be nice. We'll be able to save our mother. And I guess everybody else who has been banished in the past. A lot of swans up there. Oh. Well, there's the forge. It's flying now. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's no good. Wait, is this the end game? We're immediately at the loom. We skipped forwards. Oh. C, F, G, C, F, G, C.
Mind yourself, Bobby.
I mean, that's just what we
Get your
had.
distaff ready. You must unmake the loom now before chaos takes control.
Unmake it?
What?
I don't have an unmake draft.
I don't know what draft
I can turn her into a swan. I can turn her into a swan.
Weavers are the only ones who do have the right to use this power.
Destiny has blessed you, young threadbare. For you alone will live on to pass your guild's secrets to others more worthy of them. I invite you to serve my new empire as advisor.
Me? You? Advisor?
Of course, I will expect your full cooperation in this historic exchange of goodwill. After all, anything else may bring harm to our relationship.
Don't listen to her, Bobbin. Heed me now. Here are the threads that will unmake the loom.
Unmake.
Silence.
Oh, she's doing the silence spell?
Rachel, say something, please. I need that draft.
Oh, but that's...
Enough.
Oh, no.
I lose patience.
Didn't show me the... Didn't show me the letters.
You will now instruct me in the use of this fascinating instrument.
I'm tone deaf.
Body.
Preference note.
Showed you the colors of the letters. Yeah, but can she do that? 1 second. Let me watch this. Can I?
A beak moves, but there's nothing.
Can I see
not
it again?
A sound.
A second time? Can I initiate it a second time?
I advise you not to approach me too
Can do it,
closely.
Lumi. I'm Joru.
Oh boy.
You're getting me mixed up. Oh, B, A, G, F. Okay, I think the loom does record the last thing, like spell that was used in front of it. So I think this is a silent spell. I think this is a silent spell. So, silence written. Here I have it. B, A, G, F. Okay, of the hedgehog close-up face. It's a pretty good one. It's so sad. It's okay, Benjamin. It's all fine. There we go. F, G, E, A, B.
I need to choose my draft.
It's easier if I type it. F, G, A, B. Rather than like clicking it. Unsilence.
Oh, thank goodness. Now, Bobbin, quickly. The threads you need are...
Ducks are meant to be eaten, not heard.
Okay.
Now,
Oh!
I believe we were discussing the secrets of the loom.
Oh, what is a chicken spell? I'm not sure which category turn into a chicken is. It's okay, I can undo it. I can surely undo it. I just see her come in. Mixing salt to make it taste different. I've never been distinct enough to know the difference in salt, so I wouldn't know if that would help. Instant dinner spell. No, not duck season. Do not use this spell on me. The audacity. A chicken spell. E, F, B, F. Okay, well, we're gonna have to undinner her real quick. F, B, F, B. Rabbit season? Oh, but I'm a bunny though. Don't do that. Okay.
Close your eyes now, Bobbin. But keep your ears open. Here descends the third shadow.
That bird has annoyed me once too often.
Uh-oh. She's gonna murder it. What Oh, it didn't work?
Now, esteemed advisor, where were we before we were so rudely distracted?
Oh my god, I think that
Petrel's
might
black
be...
feather. She left one behind.
I think that might be
so
a make.
she did. I think I shall keep it as a souvenir of our little encounter.
I want that feather. Give it
It's
to me.
okay, we can unmake the unmake, I'm sure. Once we unmake this guy. Okay, we can always unexplode things, I'm sure. Let's just write this down. B C C B. Oh, we can't. Oh, that means we can't reverse the unmake. Maybe we can heal her. Maybe we can heal her. What's the? Maybe we can heal her with the spell. Uh-oh.
I advise you not to approach me too
Must I
closely.
unmake the loom? Can I not unmake her? Hold on. Instead of the loom? Oh?
Throw away that stick, young fool. Your weaver magic can't begin to touch me.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to unmake the loom, I suppose. I hope we can heal the feather. I hope we can heal the feather. Oh, I hope we can save her. I liked her.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Bobbin, you did it! The loom is unmade!
You ignorant
This seems like a bad
fools.
idea.
Do you comprehend what you have done? None of us can pass across this rift your weaver mischief has so blindly created. Your pious meddling has brought the end of my dream. You will hear for all eternity the cries of those you have abandoned, Bobbin Threadbare. You will always know that you have left them under my rule.
We abandon no one. When our side of the pattern is mended, we will return and put an end to your evil.
Come, Loom Child. It is time for us to begin our destinies anew.
So, everything's fine, right? We can unswan our mother. It's time to cast bones to the marshmallow. No, it's time to uncast swan. It's time to uncast swans, I think. Hi, okay, so hi. Time to throw pet gums at the pond.
Leaving so soon, Weaver? I was looking forward to spending more time with you.
Ah. Sequel bait. Ah. Swan mother? Yeah, it's our swan mother. Can I not select one of them? Oh, myself? Wait, I'm not unmaking the swans. I'm turning myself into a swan. Oh! I'm swanning out of here? No way. This seems ill-advised. This seems ill-advised.
Fly away while you can, young Threadbare.
Oh.
And know that we will most assuredly meet again.
I am ready, Mother. Let's go.
We have ascended. Transform the staff with us. Well, how are we gonna unswan now? Someone's gonna have to knit us a sweater. I mean, I really like the game. It's a bit of a shame, like how open-endedly it is waiting for the sequel, rather than having a regular ending. I thought I was gonna, like, you know, I don't know, turn the evil guy into a swan, turn our mom back, close the hole. It's very, very obvious this was gonna go into a sequel, which dampens the ending a little bit, but which would be different if there was a sequel. But then the next 2 games didn't get rates. Like, they definitely expected it to sell better, huh? Which in all lines is a beautiful game. Very unique concept, lovely art. I liked it a lot. This is the kind of game I would have obsessed over if I was, you know, playing it as a child. This is the kind of game I'd be playing every day. Over and over again. Yeah. As it stands, we basically broke the world in half. And now half the world is under the control of chaos, yeah. The VA is top notch. Honestly, they did really well with it. The ending I remember at the birds flying with that torn reality bella. Oh, for the Doom people you healed watch. Ah, oh, is that one of the other versions? I mean, it's quite a short game as well. I guess it was quite high production value. You know, lots of voice acting. Lots of like detailed animation and stuff. But it's short and sweet. This definitely feels like a nice intro to adventure games. You don't have to carry any items. You don't have to use items and other items. It's all quite nice and contained. It's quite linear. There's no backtracking. You just go to the next area. This feels like a very nice introductory game, I feel. Like if I wanted somebody to learn about adventure games and like point and clicks, this would I think be a very nice one to introduce them to. None of people asked about Loom TM. I could do the speech again. But yeah, no, it's a shame that this didn't get sequels, because I would have loved to see a sequel for this. Super's Dead Sky to That One Head Was Thrown at You and Missed became the Crescent Moon. That's actually very beautiful. Yeah. There's supposed to be 2 sequels with Rusty and Fleece. It's such a shame we didn't get that. Wait, Rusty and Fleece were gonna be the main characters. I don't know how I feel about that, but I guess they made them stand out from the other NPCs, huh? Yeah, the idea of quests being perfected so much in the Gift Thematic Masters. Yeah, it's so tuny, bro. I would have absolutely like made my own original self-insert for this kind of universe. Where's our Telltale Loom TM? I wish they like had a sequel for this. Feels really modern, even though it became before Monkey Island. It does, kind of. It does. Did I miss the end? You did. Beautiful, beautiful game, though. It just makes me sad that there's no sequel. It's funny to ask me about Loom guys in the game, too. Yeah? It's only appropriate, I suppose. I guess that, like, explains why he looks like that. It was a bit of a mess due to being sequel bait. Time to create our Loom Sona. My Loom Sona, I can't get over the fact that, like, if you remove the hood, it actually obliterates the person. Fuso just gave the Chaos the only weapon that could have killed it. I should have just lowered my hood. Gave Chaos a little bit of a glance. Guess that one diced the path to the sequel. I'm sorry, I might be missing the pun. Hey Blaze, welcome in. I really like that go. I think like in terms of like adventure games of like my favorites of all time, this might actually rank pretty highly. Like I think it's just like it's very short, it's solid. There's aside from like the invisibility puzzle in the tower, there's not really any moon logic. Like all of the solutions are fairly straightforward. There's a lot of room for having fun and experimentation and like just, you know, you get to do useless stuff, you know? Like filling the chalice with wine and so on. Brandon, thank you for the follow. And I think yeah, there's a lot of gore at the end of the game. And they really backloaded the game with the gore. Yeah, I guess we don't get to kill Chaos, unfortunately, which is a bit of a shame. I wonder what guild my Loom Sona will be. All of them. I suppose my Loom Sona would maybe be like from one of the random guilds, but see if I'm talking like past dual tuning modes, be from like the like an artisan guild, but I got hold of a weaver staff and then I learned weaver magic. Hey Jensen, hey. Strange and lore focus. It's yeah, we never get to create earthquakes, so people yeah. Oh, hiya Callum, Ohio. Oh, now I wonder because like, let's go over the spells we didn't get to do. We didn't do summoning, though we did see it. We didn't do tongues, Templar, shrinkage, desire, waterproof, confusion, folding, though I think we did see it. Warmth, aphrodisia, extinguish, rending, I guess, yeah, Wending, because we had Unmake or Blessing. I wonder if those were left for the sequel. Yeah, I didn't use Sharpen in the end. I used Unsharpen. It's finished? I did finish. I finished the game. It was a good game, though. We did have the Undinner spell. The dinner spell was new. Yeah, most of spells we get are the ones with the pictures. Makes sense, makes sense. I see an Inferno, welcome in. I wonder if, like, you know, if the sequels were gonna go over the spells we got in the, like, didn't get in the first game, but that were in the book. Or if there were gonna be even more spells. Oh, the dinner spell was supposed to be Shape? Oh, Shape makes sense. I was wondering where, like, I just wrote it down as chicken. I slept from dark to winter. I mean, got right on time for chicken dinner. Missed the invisible hamburgers, but you were right on time for the chicken dinner. Oh, I suppose that, like, with, like, Chaos taking the feather with her, I suppose that's, like, in a sequel you are probably supposed to, like, save her as well and, like, unfeather her too, right? Try to make Bobbin cool, give him a guitar. I mean, Bobbin's already kind of cool. Like, he's got, like, the cool robes, you know? I think he's, like, kind of cool. His dinner effect has a similar effect to Swing. I can't believe the dinner spell and the Swing spell are actually the same spell. They must have messed up with this one. Both of them make your clothes smaller, huh? He loses the hood in the sequel. Oh, but then everybody would die if he didn't have the hood. He's got the Eldritch Visage. He can't lose the hood. All the dead will rebel against the dead one out of boredom. I mean, it seems like the one dead guy we met missed the boat on it, so I guess not all the dead people are on board. If we gave Bobbin a guitar, he'd be a bard, it's true. I wonder if he could cast spells through different means. He's a swan now. You guys did mention the sequels we're gonna have Rusty and, like, what was her name? Floof? That's not her name. You know, the other two as the protagonists. I wonder if they would have, like, obtained the staff, or if the sequels were supposed to, like, go into shepherd magic somehow. And traded Doomface for Swampface. I guess I took off the hood and erased the sequel from his distance, yeah. Guitar skull face mentors are poetic, yeah. Let's lean on the myth of the swans being musical birds. What is the... Hold on, I want to look up the myth I'm thinking of. Where, like, all the people turn into swan. I think it's a Danish swan fairy tale. It's the... Yeah. Okay, it wasn't 7, it's 11. It's 11. It's like, yeah, it's the wild swans. And it's a princess who rescues her 11 brothers from a spell cast by an evil queen. Yeah. I knew I wasn't crazy. One second, let's go over here. I knew I remembered it. One of the horrible operating secret on the Weaver's hood is just the Habsburg jaw. It might be. I mean, I will say, the audio drama, the sound of the lady getting turned into the swan was so visceral and terrifying. It wasn't like that in the game when it happened. You know, Shepherd sequels just standing around making fun of Weaver wizards. Would have been great, it would have been great. Yeah, it's this one. In the faraway London there lives a widowed king with his 12 children, 11 princes and 1 princess. One day he decides to remarry, but marries a wicked queen who is a witch. Out of spite, the queen turns her 11 stepsons into magnificent swans who are allowed to temporarily become human only at night and forced to fly by day. See? I knew I remembered it. When their sister Eliza has reached the age of 15, the queen tries to bewitch her. But Elisa's goodness is too strong for this, so the queen has her banished after making her unrecognizable by dirtying her face and ripping her dress. Irreversible changes. Elisa finds her brothers who carry her to safety in a foreign land where she's out of reach of her evil stepmother. I think she had to, like, knit sweaters to save them, if I'm remembering this correctly. Not the ash in the face. She'll never get it off. Oh, it's a Barbie movie. Yeah, I think the Dancing Princesses might be based on this one. And then she's guided by the Queen of Fairies to gather stinging nettles in the graveyard to knit into skirts. See, I remember it was knitting. That will eventually help her brothers regain their human shape. She endures the painfully blistered hands from nettle stings, and she also takes a vow of silence for the duration of her task, for speaking one word will kill herself and her brothers. Fairy tales, man. The handsome king of another faraway land happens to come across her, who cannot talk, and falls in love with her. He grants her a room in the castle where she continues her knitting. Eventually he proposes her the crown as his queen and wife, and she accepts. It was written before inventing bathing and hygiene. I guess that would be your life if you... You got it on you. Well, now she's the queen, though. Okay, the Archbishop is chagrined because he thinks Eliza herself is a witch, but the king will not believe him. One night, Eliza runs out of nettles and is forced to collect more in a nearby church graveyard where the Archbishop is watching. Ghoulish spirits that devour the bodies of the dead are also in the churchyard, and the Archbishop believes that she is in league with them. He reports the incident to the king as proof of witchcraft. The statues of the saints shake their head in protest, but the Archbishop misinterprets this as a sign of the confirmation of her guilt. He then orders her be put to trial for witchcraft. She can speak no word in her defense and is sentenced to death by burning at the stake. I forgot how intense this one gets. It's a very Middle Ages kind of tale. She has to wait for the rain to wash it away, yeah. The brothers discover her plight and try to speak to the king but fail, thwarted by the rising sun. Even as the Tumbril... Oh, okay, kind of card. Bears her way to execution, she continues knitting, determined to continue up to the last moment of her life. This arranges the people who are on the brink of snatching and ripping the shirts into pieces when the swans descend and rescue her. The people interpret this as a sign from the heaven that Eliza is innocent, but the executioner still prepares for the burning. When Eliza finishes the last shirts, he throws the shirts over the swans and the brothers return to their human forms. The youngest brother has a swan's wing instead of an arm, as she did not have the time to finish one sleeve of his shirt. She is now free to speak and tells the truth, but faints from exhaustion, so her brothers explain. As they do, the firewood around Eliza's stake miraculously takes root and bursts into flowers. The king plucks the topmost flower and places it on her chest. She is revived by the white flower and the king and Eliza are married. Yeah. No, I specifically remember this fairy tale very well. Because I had like a storybook about like different countries as I had kids. I think like different... Might have just been different countries in Europe. And on like the Denmark page, there was like a big picture about this fairy tale. And they had like the big illustration with everybody turning into swans. And like her knitting the sweaters and stuff. As well as the one of the kids who only like still has one like feathered arm when he turns back. And I was like obsessed with like the fact that this guy still had like one wing. It's like the one page I'd always check in that book. I was like, this is a cool fairy tale. It's always stuck with me, even though it's not very famous. These violent, honestly, she only got like some nettle stings. Like all things considered, she didn't even catch fire. As far as fairy tales go, this is not, you know, the most graphics from the Hans Christian Andersen collection. You know? It's a pretty good one. For people who have played like Limbus Company or Library of Ruina or like Lobotomy Corporation, the one with like the swans, the boys that turn into the swans with the scary faces, it's based on this fairy tale too. Yeah, it's not fairy tale about Sephiroth, the one-winged angel. It's so tuney. No, it was. I mean, as a kid, I was also kind of weird anyway. I was like, yeah, no, I want to fly. So I thought it would be cool to be like turned into a swan briefly, because then you get to fly. You know, you can still get turned back later. But I was like, you know, that sounds like a sweet deal. Hey, Shikoti, welcome in, welcome in. You know? And if you could just like, you know, get the wings on your back when you turn back, then you could have wings as well. Now I have a spell to become a swan. I guess the problem is turning back afterwards, though. Someone's gonna have to undo it. Knows the day I decide to become a bun, yeah. And the rest is history. The rest is history. Get to fly and eat worms without people looking at you funny. Lived near one of the Great Lakes in Sweden, let me tell you, the swans look amazing with their assholes, you know? It's true. You can't get too close to them or they will attack. I I remember when I was like a small slug, we had like a little dog, and I'd always like go to walk her like next to like a little creek, which had like a bunch of grass and stuff. And sometimes there'd be swans, and then I'd have to take a long circle around the swans because swans do not like dog, and dog does not like swan. And I did not want the swans to like, you know, attack my dog. Yeah, the audio drama destroyed my young aspirations by making it sound so painful, right? It's tragic. Tragic. Well, it didn't seem painful in the game, though. You don't need to be close, you just need to exist within their sufficient for them to want to kill you. Oh, the swans in the Netherlands are quite peaceful as long as you're not bothering them, as long as you don't get too close. A flock of swans have taken your dog. Like, as I recall, yeah, fodder feathers would be flying if I'd gotten too close. But the swans were kind of cool. There was like, because you know like swans, like they mate for life, right? So there was like this one in like the place where the Dutch palace used to be, where I think every year they had the exact same amount of kids. It was crazy. I think it was like 11 or something. And every year there would just be like 11 baby swans with like the same pair. It was like, how? And every year it would be in the newspaper and they'd be like, yep, there's another 11 swans. I forgot if that was the exact number, but it was the same number every single year. Which was kind of fun. It was just like, you know, the local swans, and there they go again, having babies. Must be exhausting. God, can you imagine laying 11 eggs? It's a lot of eggs to lay. Like the diff as I was riding, they chased my bike. Oh, well, I think the swans hate you in that case. They'll hiss at you if you get close. I mean, if you get close, that's why you stay away, you know? That's why you stay away. With the dog was fine. Did never get attacked by swans. I kept her far away. Yeah, every year too. It's a good swan harvest. A good swan harvest. May I have 11 Joe eggs? No, those are banned in most countries. No, that's contraband. You'll go to jail. That does remind me, my only other swan story, which I do believe yeah, 11, just like in the story. That actually matches the fairy tale very nicely. Maybe they were cursed. We can't have Joe eggs. You guys keep trying to steal my eggs, but those are illegal. You'll have to be sentenced to life in dungeon. You know, it's too rare of a delicacy to just like give away that easily. Swans are always tired from all the babies they have to deliver. Aren't those? No, those are like the storks that have to deliver the babies, right? But, you know, it's either the storks or the babies are grown from the cabbages. It's like a Dutch folklore about babies. Both of swans are hiss at people and have grabbable necks. No, swans are actually pretty fragile. It's like a pure bluff build. Cause breadcrumbs and the swans are easy to sway. Is that for ducks? I think swans are pretty okay with breadcrumbs too. It's even more punches not attacked. Solitary confinement. You're exploded by chaos for taking the eggs. My last request on Death Row is 11 Joe eggs. Ah, trying to beat the system, are you, huh? Can't even say you'll die eating them. Yeah, storks and cabbage backstage. Mansion sense can't get any worse. Swans are strong, but they also have very snappable necks. Though I suggest it's better to stay clear. Generally speaking. My only other swan story is when I at my first boarding school, I would often wander off into the forest, explore the creeks, and like, you know, kind of go off by myself to venture. And one day I found a swan nest near the river. And of course I didn't come close because there's a swan nest near the river. You're not gonna bother a mother swan. That's unwise. But I'd sometimes check up on them. I'd, kind of dive through the trees into the bushes where you were not supposed to walk, and then like go check up on the swans. And then one day, I have told this story before, it's kind of embarrassing. The swans weren't there. The swans weren't there, and they hadn't been there for a while. So I walked over to like check on the eggs, and I noticed the eggs had gone, and then they had set a trap. I feel something crack, and one egg, a rotten egg, had been cast from the nest, and I'd stepped into it. And this egg was rotten. How do I know this? Because I have not smelled a more pungent rotten smell in my entire life. And I had stepped right into it. And it was bad. It was not good. It's you know, I joke usually back when you guys say I'm stinky, but I was stinky that day. Like, I tried to wash it off in the river, because remember, it was next to the river, but it still lingered. And I could smell it. And then, you know, it was just during a break between classes, and I walked into, like, the hallway on the way to class, and, like, people hadn't noticed it was me, but people were like, oh, wait, what is that? What is that? Is there, like a sewer problem? And I was like, oh dear God, I can't go to class with this. I like brought a biohazard back with me. Yeah, no, those shoes, I had to scrub and wash them really badly. Some parents were watching over them, right? So it's, I absconded. I left. I did not go to class. And luckily this was boarding school, so I snuck into the boarding house during day, which is not what you are supposed to do. It's against the rules. So I went behind the matron's back and snuck into the shower with shoes still on, and tried to both shower off myself and the shoes to get rid of the smell. When you stepped on it, did it make a loud pop? It did a big crack. It made a very loud crack. Though considering it was well rotten, I think that egg was like a lost cause to begin with. But yeah, no. Rotten swan egg. I have never in my life smelled anything as bad again. Or as lingering, as pungent. Like that stuck. I was like in that shower for like an hour. Trying to get rid of the evidence. I was in there for a while. I did get caught by the matron after, because I was, you know, in the shower for an hour. And I explained that, you know, I stepped into a rotten egg. I didn't say that I, you know, went off the allowed paths into the forest through some bushes in a place where we were very much not allowed to go. I didn't mention that part, but they were understanding about me trying to not stink up the whole place, so it worked out in the end. I got rid of the evidence in the end, so it all turned out okay. But that's my other swan story. Is that? Yeah, no, I stepped into a rotten swan egg once, and it's oh boy. I was stinky that day. That day I was actually foul, stinky. A smell most foul, pun intended, like the bird. This was a rotten egg and not a skunk. I will even make the bold claim that I think the egg smells worse than a skunk. It was that bad. You guys have no idea. It's like you could smell it from like 20 meters away. Like it was an odor. Oh my god. But yeah, no, that's that story. I have since then never stepped in a swan egg again. Foam with skunk is one I will not wash it off. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. It was a tale of suffering. Oh man, I suffered that day. Luckily, I think I you know, ran away quickly enough before anyone realized it was me and not like a sewer leak. I think I got away with it just in time, but Alex, Vanex, your eggs never spoil when internal shelf life and an ever fresh fragrance. Is that so? You're saying my eggs are immortal too, huh? You still don't get to eat them. You still don't get to eat them. That's gonna kill you. The poisonous. There's poison in the eggs. But that's the end to my suffering. And the end to my Loom. Loom was a fun game. I will praise this very highly. Like, ending aside, which was an obvious sequel bait, I really, really liked that. That was a good game. Very inventive. This is the exact kind of magic system and world building I really greatly enjoy. Like, I love a good magic system, you know? A good magic system, you can always win me over. So yeah, I really like that. I really like that. I lament the fact that there's no second one. Would have been nice if there had been a sequel. I guess we can always dream about the Loom and not being, I guess, being turned into swans and then being turned back. But for now, it's great conceptually, yeah? I think I'll wrap it up for there then. With all the Looms finished. Thank you all so much for coming. To all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. I'll show you guys the charming announcement at the end of the stream, of course, of course. Simon the Sorcerer got 3 games. I should have made 3 Looms. I haven't played Simon the Sorcerer, so I don't know how it is. Good night, everybody. Sleep tight as your bunny dreams. And I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.